All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope we worked out all the technical difficulties we had there. There's some kind of delay. Bob Tiff announced what it was, but I was on the phone trying to fix our technical issues. I do want to give a big shout out to Sisseton School, not only for getting us on their net, but for loaning us a monitor when we had a monitor issue. So Jack Apple, Bearcats TV owes you a big one. Anyway, we're back. We're on some kind of delay, something on a weight class. I didn't hear what it was, but we'll try and get it to you. For a while, we're going to stay right here. And I'm going to go try and find out what the delay is.
Wrestlers report to the match. Let's go. Programs will be ready. They're being printed as I speak.
And we're underway on mat 1. Well, we got somebody on there. Let me pull up some tracks so we can figure out who they are. And we're underway on the white mat. That's mat 2. Got a fall on mat 1. Northeast Conference. All right, mat 2, the white mat. Brady Reisetter from Redfield area versus Walker Zollner from Groton. Redfield won on mat 1. Now on mat 1 is Tyson Hagberg versus Cooper Palmer. And Hagberg with a reversal tries it up 2-2. 107 remains in the first. On deck on 1, Johnson and Merkel. On deck on 2, Fisher and Gray. Still waiting on mat 2. Looks like they're having, the mat's not coming up. It's now 4-2 Palmer on mat 1 with 15 seconds left in that period. And Fisher and Gray are underway on mat 2. That ends the period on the first mat. 4-2 lead for Palmer. Hagberg defers. Palmer takes down. Mat 1, Fisher in on a shot. Gray trying to turn the corner and does. Gray gets a takedown, leads 2-0. 1:18 remains in the first on that mat. On deck on mat 2, the white one, Yonker and Gauger. 1:38 remains on the red mat. Still 4-2. And Reed Gray gets a pin in a cradle over Owen Fisher on the white mat. These are 106 quarterfinals, folks. And an escape on the red mat makes it 5-2, Palmer and Hagberg. Out of bounds, back to the middle on the red mat. 1:02 remains in the second period. Coming up here on the white mat, Ryan Yonker Hamlin, Riker Gauger from Dual.
Coaches, we have your programs over at the head table. You can come and pick up one per team.
And a takedown for Palmer. He now leads at 7-2 on the red mat. 34 seconds left in the second period. We're underway on the white mat. And Palmer's going to get it at back points. And he gets a fall. That'll bring up Johnson and Merkel. We're down to 126 on the white mat in the first period. Still scoreless. That's Yonker and Gauger. Coming up on the red mat, Porter Johnson Groton versus Taylor Merkel from Clark Willow Lake. And Yonker with a takedown and back points on the white mat. 55 seconds remain in the first. Back points haven't been awarded yet. We're underway on the red mat. And we got a fall on the white mat for Ryan Yonker. That brings up Shoemaker and Kloos to mat 2, the white mat. Coming up on the red mat is Bryce Hawkinson and Riley Steen. Still neutral on the red mat, down to 125 remaining. Maybe you can see it in the screen a little bit. And Kloos with a takedown over Shoemaker. Still no takedown on the red mat. Nothing hooked. Good. And Shoemaker gets an escape, tries a trip, gets a 1, then 2. So Shoemaker takes a 3-2 lead with 125 remaining. Runs an inside cradle. We got a takedown on the red mat, too, for Taylor Merkel. He leads 2-0. Shoemaker's got a back points in a reverse cradle. Down to 112 on the white mat. 35 seconds on the red mat. Shoemaker's still got the cradle locked up, so the points haven't been awarded yet. Shoemaker gets 2 back points, and he gets 1 for. They're gonna call that an illegal hold, and he gets recovery time. Gonna check with the coach to make sure he's okay. Right now it's 5-2. I think it should be 6-2. We got back points on the red mat at the end of the first. Anderson and Fellman on deck on the white mat. Both of Shoemaker is a quarterfinal at 126. I think the score should be 6-2 with the illegal move. All right, it's 4-0 on the red mat. We'll start the second period neutral. And we're neutral to start the period. No, that's still in the first period. Something had to be more time gone than 1:17, but down to 50. Shoemaker leads 6-2. That's what I thought the score was. Shoemaker in on a low single, comes out the backside. No weight on the hands, so there Shoemaker gets a takedown. Now leads 8-2 with 28 seconds left. Red mat, 1 minute left in the second. A 6-0 lead for Merkel over Johnson. Under 10 seconds on the white mat. Shoemaker leads 8-2. And that's the end of the first period. Kloos defers. Shoemaker takes down. He leads 8-2. Red mat. 6-0 lead for Merkel over Johnson with 29 seconds remaining in the second period. Shoemaker in a little bit of a switch situation, but Kloos able to step over and hook a leg. Now he's trying to put in both hooks. Shoemaker catches him too high, got him stacked up, gets a defensive pin. All right, we'll start the third out on mat 1. Merkel's in the down position. Porter Johnson on top, but he trails 6-0. Coming up on the white mat, Thomas Anderson from Teospazina and Jacob Fellman from Redfield area. And Feldman with a takedown. A shout out to Teos Pazina. It's nice to see them with some good numbers. A couple of tournaments have gone to. They've came away with some medals, so a program on the rise there. Congratulations to the Wambati. And Feldman with a cradle and a 2-0 lead. We're down to 56 seconds on the red mat. Still at 6-0 lead for Merkel. Hawkinson and Steen waiting in the wings. On deck on the white mat, Ernesto Garcia from Clark Willow Lake versus Pierce Kettering from Groton area. And Merkel gets an escape, now leads 7-0 with 25 seconds remaining in the period. And Feldman gets a fall. And that ends the match on the red mat. 7-0 for Merkel over Johnson. Coming up on the white mat is Garcia and Kettering. And the white mat, that was a takedown for Garcia and a reversal for Kettering. That's 2-2 with 1:26 remains. On the red mat, Bryce Hawkinson versus Riley Steen. 2-0 red, Hawkinson with a takedown. Steen from Sisseton, Hawkinson from Britton Hecla. Out of bounds, fresh start on the red mat.
Match number 6, weight class 113 pounds, Taylor Merkel.
White mat still 2-2 with 1 minute remaining in the first period. Quayle and Baumgarn on deck on the white mat. Jacob Johnson and Isaiah Saponiak on deck on the red mat. Ooh. Down to 45 seconds on the white mat and down to 51 seconds on the red mat. Hawkinson now with a cradle. He's got back points on the red mat. Still 2-2 on the white mat with 13 seconds left. Red mat, Hawkinson now leads 5-0 over Steen with 14 seconds left in the first period. White mat out of bounds, back to the middle, fresh start, 2-2. Or not 2-2, 3-2 as Garcia gets an escape. Out of bounds, end of the period, 3-2 Garcia leads. Red mat 5-0 Hawkinson leads. Start the second. Hawkinson will be in the down position. On the white mat, Garcia will be in the down position. Red mat, Hawkinson with an escape, now leads 6-0 right at the start of the second period. Hawkinson in on a single, picks it up. Steen countering with a whizzer. Hawkinson on the seatbelt, lets it go. White mat, we're down to 1:05 remaining in the period. Kettering with a tough half. Gets Garcia turned over. He's got back points. And he gets a fall. That brings up Quayle and Baumgarn to the white mat. Waiting in the wings on the red mat, Johnson and Saponiak. And Hawkinson in on a shot with 5 seconds left, now leads 6-0. Baumgarn and Quayle underway. Quarterfinal at 132 on the white mat, quarterfinal at 126 on the red mat. As Quayle gets behind the arms, gets a takedown on the white mat. He lets Baumgarn go. It's a 2-1 lead. Follows by a shot right away to a single. Nice cover down. Baumgarn trying to hip out and whizzer in. Quayle hangs on to that legs, dumps this, gets another takedown, now leads 4-1. 1:18 remaining in that match. Red mat 130 remains in the third, an 8-0 lead for Hawkinson. On deck on the white mat, Ethan McElhone Clark versus C.J. Fitzsimmons from Dual. Quayle leads 4-2 now with the escape, 52 seconds remaining. We're at 1 minute on the red mat. Hawkins in on a shot. Steen counters. They're back to the neutral. 6-2 now with the Quayle takedown on the white mat. Out of bounds on the white mat, back to the middle. 30 seconds remain in the first period. 37 seconds remain in the third period on the red mat. Hawkinson in on another shot. Steen counters. Out of bounds, back to the middle on the red mat.
Results match number 13, weight class 132 pounds.
Quayle with a country boy. Baumgarn trying to hold it flat. That's tight, folks. 3 seconds. Too much time. Jackson Quayle gets the fall over Baumgarn. Gage Baumgarn. Sophomore pins just a 7th grader, so a good future for Baumgarn. Nice job by Quayle. And that time expires on the red mat. Hawkinson with an 8-0 victory. All right, white mat. Tate Everson from Hamlin versus Bo Iverson from Sisseton.
Results match number 14, weight class 100.
All right. Red mat, Jacob Johnson, Milbank, Isaiah Saponiak, Roten. Johnson in on a shot, picks Saponiak up, returns him for a takedown. Quick half, he's got back points. That one's over. Everson with a takedown on the white mat. He's got a reverse cradle and points. Coming up on the red mat, Milbank's Caden Krause versus Ben Souther from Britton Ekla.
Results match number
And Iverson adds 2 back points, now leads 4-0 on the white mat with 57 seconds remaining in the first period. Red mat, Kraus with a takedown, leads 2-0. 1:39 remaining in the first. Little 2-on-1 far side tilt. Too much rocking, out of bounds, back to the middle. And Kraus lets Souther go, so it's 2-1. He's working for a takedown. And he gets a takedown. Souther does get bellied down and out of bounds, but it's now 4-1 over there. We're down 12 seconds on the white mat. Iverson with that 4-0 lead. And a mat stoppage on the white one with 1 second left in the period. Souther hangs on that whizzer a little long, gets halved. Kraus gets back points. Stabno and Fleece on deck on 1. McElhone and Fitzsimmons on deck on 2. And to start the second, Iverson with a switch now takes a 6-0 lead. And Kraus is going to add some back points, maybe. And that one's over. Caden Kraus gets the victory. Iverson with a cradle on Everson. Hamlin Castlewood or Hamlin, whoever their team name is, had teams years ago and brought it back just a couple of years ago and starting to show some good numbers, so compliments to them as Iverson gets the fall. All right, now up on the red mat, mat 1, Dustin Stabnow, Britton Heckla over wrestling Brevin Fleece from Groton area. Quarterfinal at 138. The other match, quarterfinal at 138. Ethan McElhone from Clark versus CJ Fitzsimmons from Dual. And on the red mat, a takedown for Fleece takes a 2-0 lead. Stabnow into a sit. Fleece tries to snap back, but Stabnow counters out. Fleece switches to a cradle. He's got back points. McElhone with a takedown on the white mat. And we got a fall for Fleece on the red mat. That'll bring up Case Chambers and Gavin Witt. Potentially dangerous on the white mat.
Results match number 17, weight class 138 pounds. Brevin Fleece of Groton over Dustin Stabnow of Britton Heckla by fall time 1 minute 1 second. Fleece of Groton over Stabnow of Britton Heckla by fall time 1 minute 1 second. Results match number 12, weight class 132 pounds.
And Chambers with a nice little change of levels. Witt. And that one's over. A victory for Case Chambers over Gavin Witt. Brings up Bratland and Roseau. On the white mat, it's a 2-0 lead for McElhone with 35 seconds remaining in the second, and he's going to add back points. Nope. That one's over too. That'll bring up Gisselbeck and McGregor. And Bratland in on a low single. Gets a takedown over Rozo. All right, Matt 2. Brock Gisselbeck from Hamlin. Blaze McGregor from Webster. Gisselbeck with a takedown. And back points. And an escape for Rozo, but a takedown by Bratland. That's now 4-1. Red Mat with 1:20 remaining in the first period. And Bratland with an armbar trying to settle in. And the white one must have just got over too. All right, on the white mat now, Dashiell Davidson, Joseph French from Millbank.
Results match number 18, weight class 138.
25 seconds remain on the red mat in the first period. 1:39 remains in the first on the white mat. French with a takedown. Dashiell Davidson with an escape. It's now 2-1 with 1:30. But French is going to add another takedown, now leads 4-1.
Weight class 138 pounds, Ethan Morehouse,
Okay, 7-1 on the red mat. A shout out to Rozo. That's pretty tough not to give that up. Good scrap behind that young man. On deck on the red mat, Adkins and Whitley. On deck on the white mat, Kvisted and Whitley. And French gets the fall on the white mat. Eight 1 now on the red mat. All right, the white mat, Clark area, Clark Willow Lakes, Gunnar Kvisted versus Corbin Whitley from Dual. Might be Whiteley.
Results match number 20, weight class 145 pounds, Joseph French of Millbank, by Dashiell Davidson of Britain Heckler by fall time 1:07. French of Millbank over Davidson of Britain Heckler.
Still no takedown on a white mat. 1:27 remains in the first. Some of you Bearcat fans wondering, not wrestling today are the older McGregor and Cale Larson, just trying to recover from some bang-ups that happened in the last one. Cale's still trying to take care of the cut, and they don't want that to break open. Beener and Long on deck on the white mat. Red mat, period ends, 10-1 lead. Rozo's going to take top. Wise choice, I'd say. He got taken down and couldn't get away, so see what you can do on top. Nice choice. But Bratland gets away. That's now 11-1. On the white mat, Kvisted with a takedown with 5 seconds left in the period. Whiteley steps over but runs out of time before it could hurt him or he could help. Kvisted has choice. He takes down. Red mat 13-1, 1:05 remaining in the third period, excuse me. White mat 2-0 with 1:37 remaining in the second period. And that's a fall on the red mat. And Kvisted will add 2 more. Whiteley tries to roll into that, but Kvisted probably too much experience for him. Stays on top. Blood time on the white mat. Let's look at the red mat. Scoreless with 1:52 remaining. That's Tucker Adkins and Mason Whitley. Whitley with a takedown now leads 2-0.
Results match number 21, weight class 145 pounds, Elliot Bradman of Clark Bull Lake for Edward Russo of Sisseton at fall time 5:11. Bradman of Clark Bull Lake for Russo of Sisseton at fall time.
And a 2-on-1 tilt for Whitley. He'll add back points. 1:22 remains in that period. Now 5-0. White mat, 42 seconds. Remain in the second. Kvisted with a 4-1 lead. On deck, on mat 1, the red mat, Schluter and Murray. And Whitley with a 5-0 lead. He'll add to it with back points. There's 3 more. 35 seconds remain in the first on that mat. Adkins gets an escape. It's now 8-1. All right, to start the third on the white mat, Kvisted will take a 4-1 lead. Beener and Long on deck on that one. Whitley with a low single gets a takedown. He'll add back points. (13-1) as the first period expires. And Whiteley gets an escape. That's now 4-2 on the white mat. The freshman giving the senior a good match here. Quarterfinal at 1:52 on the white mat. On the red match, a quarterfinal at 1:45. And that'll end it by fall or technical fall. Ends it by fall on the red mat. Mason Whitley, technical fall over Tucker Adkins. We're down to 54 seconds on the red mat. It's a 6-4 lead for Kvisted.
number 22, weight class 145 pounds. Mason Whitley of Redfield.
All right, underway on the red mat. Millbank's Tate Schluter versus Dylan Murray from the Redfield area. Murray in on a single, picks it up. Schluter countering with a whizzer. Murray just picks him up. Tries for a bear hug, but okay, 7 seconds left on the white mat. And Gunnar Kvisted gets a win over Corbin Whiteley. On deck on mat 1, Cucker and Randall. Schluter with a takedown. 1:08 remains in the period on the red mat. Some matches just changed. All right, white mat, Colin Beener, Britton Heckla, Josh Long, Sisseton. Red mat, we're down to 140 in the first. And that's a fall on the red mat.
Results match number 23. Weight class 152 pounds.
Brings up Cucker from Groton and Randall from Hamlin Castlewood, I believe. All right, we're down to 110 on the white mat. 2-1 lead for Beener over Long. On deck on the red mat, Blatchford and Schneck. On deck on the white mat, Johnson and Glines. And Long with a takedown. He takes a 3-2 lead now with 27 seconds remaining in the first. Still scoreless on the red mat with 1:18 remaining in the period.
Randall of Hamlin, Miller of Webster report to mat number 1. Randall
And
of Hamlin, Miller of Webster report to mat number 1.
Long with back points. Short time left in the first period. That's the end of the period. It's now a 6-2 lead for Josh Long. And Randall catches Cucker in a headlock, gets a takedown and back points, does a roll through, but Randall doesn't panic, stays with it, keeps it. A good job by Randall just staying with that. Cucker turning for all he's worth. Can't get out of it. And Randall gets the fall over Cucker. White mat, it's now 8-2 for Long over Beener. Coming up on the red mat. Brody Randall from Hamlin versus Tacey Miller from Webster. Out of bounds on the white mat of 59 seconds remaining in the period, an 8-2 lead for Long. Reporting for action on the red mat, Brody Randall, Hamlin, Tacey Miller, Webster. And an escape on the white mat makes it 8-3 as Beaner adds 1, but he still trails. 42 seconds remain in the second period on the white mat. Josh Long adds another takedown, now leads 10-3. Mat 1, quarterfinal at 106. Mat 2, quarterfinal at 152. And Randall in on a shot, gets a takedown. Miller gets a reversal, ties it at 2. It's now 10-6 on the white mat as Beaner adds a reversal right at the end of the period. Randall Miller 2-2 still, 107 remains in the first. Miller on top. On deck on 1, Blatchford and Schneck. Johnson and Glines on 2. And an escape on the red mat for Randall makes it 2-3. And Randall horses through, just straight through Miller, gets a takedown on just a bulldog, really, into a reverse cradle. Out of bounds, but we'll give up back points. 8-2, and we have blood time on the red mat. All right, white mat 10-7, Long leading Beaner with 56 seconds in the third. Beaner in on a single. All right, we're back to action on the red one. Miller's in the defensive position, trailing 8-2. And a takedown on the white mat makes it 10-9. Beaner still trails, 30 seconds left. He lets him go, trails by 2. Shoots right away. And Long gets a takedown. With 12 seconds left on the white mat, it's 13-9, Long over Beaner. Red mat, we're down 8-2. Miller trails with 20 seconds left in the first period. Coming up on the white mat, Clark Willow Lakes, Braden Johnson versus Britton Heckler's Connor Glines. Red mat to start second out. Miller's on top. He trails 8-2. Miller trying a reverse cradle. Got the head in. Not strong enough to bring him together. And white mat, Glines gets a takedown with 1:10 remaining in the period. We're down to 1:10 remaining in the second period. Miller still on top. Now doing a far side cradle. And Randall able to turn the corner on Miller, gets the reversal. Now leads 10-2 with 40 seconds remaining in the second. White mat, it's a 2-0 lead in the first with 42 seconds remaining in the first. On deck on the white mat, Wren and St. Pierre. White mat warning for stalling against Connor Glines as the period expires. Start out the second period. Glines will go down. All right, red mat, we're going to start the third here. Table just checking over some stuff, make sure everything's right. 10-3 the score. .30 now on the white mat as Glines adds an escape. And we're underway in the third period. Miller trailing Randall 10-2. 2-10 technically, but and Randall again turns the corner. 12-2 the score now. 1:30 remains in the third period. White mat, we're at 55 seconds remaining in the second. A 3-0 lead for Glines. And Glines gets out of the position on the back trip and gives up a reversal. We're out of bounds. It's now 3-3 on the white mat. Miller gets a reversal. It's now 14-4 on the red mat. And an escape on the white mat makes it 4-3. Glines leading Johnson with 15 seconds remain. We're down to 10 seconds on the red mat as Randall gets called for stalling. Miller working hard, but just not physical enough to get anything going on top. And we'll start the third period on the white mat. Johnson will be in the down position. He's trailing 4-3. Red mat. Brian Blatchford duel. Barrett Schneck from Millbank. Schneck with a takedown straight to his back. Blatchford gets bellied down, but he trails 5-0. White Mat, we're down to 135 in the third. Still a 4-3 lead for Glines over Johnson. On deck on Mat 1, Cole Shoemaker versus Jesse Schneck. Shoemaker from Webster, Schneck from Millbank. And Barrett Schneck adds a 2-on-1 tilt. He's going to have back points. It's now 4-4 on the red mat with Glines in on a shot. And he gets a takedown. 58 seconds remaining. It's now 6-4 Glines leading Johnson. Schneck's going to add some more back points there. Out of bounds on the white mat with 45 seconds remaining. And that's a fall on the red mat for Barrett Schneck. Okay, somebody else popped up on the mat 1. Braden Cook from Teospazina versus Walker Zollner. 106 prelim it's being identified as. All right, time expiring on the white mat. Glines is going to take that 6-4 victory. And does, back and forth in that one. That'll bring up Wren from Redfield versus St. Pierre from Hamlin Castlewood. And a takedown for Zollner on the red mat. Oh, Hunter Wren from Clark Willow Lake. I misspoke. Sorry, Hunter. And Zollner adds 2 back points, now leads 4-0 with 52 seconds remaining in that period. And St. Pierre with a takedown. Tight half, drives it over. He's got back points. Zollner's going to add back points. And that match is over on the white mat. That'll bring up Isaiah Goodsell versus Casey Mahalski from Clark. Goodsell from TZ. And that ends the period on the red mat. Brendan Cook, nice job surviving that one. He fought hard. All right, mat 1. Zollner with a 7-0 lead. He's on the bottom to start the second period. Mat 2, Isaac Goodsell versus Casey Mahalski from Clark. Goodsell from TZ. On deck on mat 2, Mason Gray from Sisseton and Leighton Rafferty from Millbank. And Zollner will add some back points after the reversal. And that's a fall on mat 1, but good fighting job by Brendan Cook. And Mahalski gets a takedown with 1:08 remaining in that period. And we're underway between Shoemaker and Schneck on the red mat. On deck on that one, Nick Trevitt versus Mason Schultz. Schneck with a takedown on the red mat. Mahalski's going to add some back points. And that one's over on the white mat. All right, coming up on mat 2, the white mat, Sisston's Mason Gray, Millbank's Leighton Rafferty.
Results match number 32, 195-pound weight class, Casey Krasinski of Clark Willow Lake over Isaac Witzel of Jasper.
Schneck will add some back points, adjusting in. That's trouble, folks. And that one's over. And on the white mat, Rafferty with a 2-0 lead gets back points, but he must have turned something too far, and Gray gets one. It was stopped because of that, so it's 5-1 on the white mat. Underway on the red mat, Nick Trevitt, Mason Schultz. And that's a fall on the white mat for Rafferty. That'll bring up Ricesetter and Palmer. And I'm already getting comments from the cheap seats. I see he stopped off at Taco John's, but didn't bring any for me. I'm busy working. All right, Schultz with a takedown against Trevitt. Leads 2-0, 30 seconds remain in the first. And Ricesetter and Palmer are underway scoreless with 1:52 remaining in the first. Ricesetter with a reshoot. Got in deep, comes out the back, trying to turn the corner. Palmer doing a good job hanging on, turning it into a scramble. And he gets the stalemate. And at the end of the period, Schultz is going to add some back points. He takes a 4-0 lead over Trevitt. On deck on mat 1, Hawkins and Merkel. On deck on mat 2, Metz and Landmark.
Can you hear me?
I don't know. Keep talking.
How about now?
Yep, you're on. but I don't hear you for some reason.
Can you hear me? I can hear you
now I got you.
I see.
And a cradle for a right setter. He'll add back points.
I see. McGregor and Larson aren't dressed.
No, they're letting Kale's eye heal. They saw the picture of it. It was a lot. We're ways away, but it was a bigger cut than I thought it was from a distance.
Remind you of Rocky?
Yeah. And McGregor is just trying to heal up another week before he heads down to Plankinton on Saturday. And Schultz runs that half around. He'll give up some back points, but Trevitt trying to come out the other side. And the period ends on the white mat.
That was a pin.
I think he's going to come over and check to make sure the time was correct on the tap. Then we'll see what happens on the white mat. And I believe the fall is good. And Rice-Setter gets the fall, brings up Metz and Landmark.
Where was, how'd Tacey do?
He got beat.
Who did we wrestle?
Kid from Hamlin.
Oh. We wrestled at, was that
Starts with an R.
Randall.
Yeah, pretty physical for a young kid.
Yeah. I heard he was weighing about 95 or 90.
Randall is?
Yeah.
So, yeah, Tacey's still undersized. It kind of looked like Randall was a lot stronger. And Schultz catches Trevitt on his back. He's going to add to his 10-0 lead.
Is that Hawkins or is that Metz over there on?
That's
Metz?
Schultz and Trevitt on mat 1.
How about two here?
Metz and Landmark.
Yep.
You can come take this station for a little bit. Then you can watch.
Watch what?
You can check on track wrestling so you know who's where.
Who's on first?
Yeah. I gotta go.
And just like that, Mike leaves me. Jorgensen over here on mat 2 against John Yunker from Hamlin, not the John Yunker of the 1980s, but a nephew, I believe. Don't quote me on that. And Schultz from Sisseton gets the pin of Trevitz over here on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1. I didn't look ahead enough good on that one. I'll tell you when it comes up. Looks like it's going to be Hawkins from Sisseton, and not sure from him, or CB Clark. Yonker comes in at 7-4, a sophomore for the, I'm not sure what we call them, Chargers? But Hamlin, I don't think it's Hamlin Castlewood this year. Hawkins with quick takedown and back points with the cradle. He's going to get 3, cuts him. He's wrestling Taylor Merkel from Clark Willow Lake. We got some nice mat side scoreboards here for the fans to see. Not in our view, which is, well, they are in our view, I guess, on one mat. We're down to 10 seconds left in the first period over here on mat 2. Jorgensen and Yonker. Jorgensen and I said deep symbol. We got time's running out. Go up to the waist. And that's how the first period's going to end, 0-0. Nice shot for Hayden. End of the first. Couldn't quite get deep enough to finish. Well, he was deep enough to finish, just couldn't get it finished. Yonker's choice, he chooses down. Got blood time's going to Jorgensen. He'll be on top when we come back. Hawkins over here is up to 11-2 lead right now. 42 seconds left in the second first period, I guess. Got a legal move. 3 back points. Then it looks like a legal move by Hawkins to give a point up. So it's 14-3, 38 seconds left in the first. Hawkins with another Turk against Merkel. Hawkins comes in at 7-0 on the year. He gets the pin. I believe he's ranked probably 2 or 3 in the state at 113. Hawkins is. Jorgensen and Yonker start the second period. Jorgensen on top, Yonker on the bottom. Yonker gets to his feet, but Jorgensen does a nice job of had him and then kind of got tossed with a Yonker throw. And if you know the Yonkers, that is how they do it. It's under Facebook. Yep. And then under there it's Lovely's Facebook, and then it's Bearcats TV and Lovely's Facebook. Okay, so that's, no, that, you're right, that's in, yeah, that's in, I believe it's in the Webster volleyball. And Jorgensen gets pinned with 52 seconds left in the second. Like I said, they came to their feet. Yonker was behind him, but that's where Yonker wants you. He kind of got his hips up and just kind of got the toss. Again, I'm dating myself, but I'm not sure if it was his dad or if it was his uncle, John Yonker, was a state champion for the Chargers back in 89, I believe, 88, 89. So we got, looks like we got Trey Shoemaker over on mat 2 against Hawkinson from Britton Hecla. This is Trace's first time down to 26. Trace comes in as a 7-4, and Hawkinson comes in at 9-0. Over here on mat number 1, we got Rylan Yonker against Connor Zenz from Redfield area. Zenz on top right now, 2-0. We got Blood, looks like they're on the mat. On mat 2. Mat 3, Zenz is getting back points on Yonker. And time runs out, but he gets 3 back points, leads 5-0 after the first period. Back to action over here on mat 2, still 0-0, 119 left between Shoemaker and Hawkinson. You know, roads were kind of a little slick on the way up here. I was surprised at that, but had that nice storm yesterday. Trace takes a shot, kind of moving forward, circle. There we go, we got a circle. Yep. Well, I got critique from the cheap seats. That Redfield just got pinned on mat 1. Not Redfield area, but Redfield got pinned on mat 1 by another Yonker in a throw. Tough to believe that. So Hawkinson didn't see how it happened, got taken down. Hawkinson got a takedown over Shoemaker. 2-0 lead, 24 seconds left, looking for back points. Ooh, nice strong move there by Hawkinson to get some back points. He's going to get 2 back points, it looks like, on Trace. 7 seconds left. I said Trace comes in, just coming down at 126. Trace trails 4-0. Over here on mat 1, we got Sisseton against Dual. Got to be Gavin Close from Dual against Riley Steen from Sisseton. Trace comes in as the number 4 seed, it looks like to me. And, so the the bracket they have I picked up front is not correct. Shoemaker on top's got the legs in, needs to get crossed by. He gets both hooks in, trying to break him down. I'll just say this, Mr. Doug Wright. You know, it's a beauty of being here and doing it. You know, I can say and do what I want, but you know, I do appreciate the correction. And he's telling me he's sitting at home watching on the computer. I'm not sure what's up with that. You know, better be a good excuse not to come watch wrestling. But anyways, back to action. 4-0 lead for Hawkinson on mat 2 against Shoemaker. Shoemaker still on top, and over here on mat 1, it's a 0-0 right now between Steen and Klus. We got a stall call on the bottom. Shoemaker gets reversed. Hawkinson's got that Butcher series, looking to get some back points. Over into a Turk, looks like. He's got a 2 count for sure. Actually, he's going to give up 3. And then we got blunt time against Shoemaker. Shoemaker trails right now 9-0 with here in the second period. 28 seconds left. Over here, mat 1. So 0-0, 40 seconds left here. Steen still on top of Klus. That must be a wrestleback match if I'm going to follow my bracket right. That's a wrestleback match. And I'm not saying I'm right on that. Just 20 seconds left here in the second period. Still 0-0. Steen works the halves, going to get back points. 10 seconds left. Klus fighting hard. I suppose I should turn that up so I can hear. They can hear me, huh? Again, Steen's leading 3-0. Shoemaker trails 10-0 with 27 seconds left in the second period. So Steen chooses top, it looks like, in the third. A half on the feet. Isn't that potentially dangerous usually? But I guess it wasn't. Klus gets the leg. But Steen comes around. Klus has got that leg. There you go. He got his butt down. Now circle that. Oh, you got to get that hip down. You got to circle to that opposite side. No change yet. 7 seconds left here in the second. 10-0 lead for Hawkinson. Period's going to end with that. It'll be Hawkinson's. Nope, be Shoemaker's choice here in the third. Steen's in a precarious position, but just hold it on.
That's a pretty big word for you.
Precarious?
Yeah.
Well, you know, they have this calendar thing. It's, word of the day or something. You got to try it once in a while.
All right.
So Klus goes from almost getting reversed to giving up back points. Shoemaker chooses down here in the third. Hawkinson on top, 10-0. Hawkinson tries running that half, gets again, kind of in a Turk situation, getting back points. 20 seconds left. We have Matt 1. It's a 3-0 lead for Steen. He's got some points in the bank. Hawkinson looking to get the fall against Shoemaker and gets it with 1:19 left in the third. So we got 11 seconds left and 6-0 lead for Steen right now over Cluse.
Yep. Matt 2 was a semifinal at 126. Matt 1's a consolation at 126.
So coming up here on mat number 2, it looks like we have Jacob Johnson from Millbank against Jacob Fellman from Redfield. Oops, I almost said it. Redfield. I almost said area. It's not Redfield area. It's Redfield.
But it does say area on track, so somebody entered it in as Redfield area.
Okay, so don't take that up with us, Doug. You got to take that up with your coaches for entering that. So over here on mat number 1, we have Isaac Sapaniak.
Yep.
Really? Sapaniak. Okay.
Sapaniak.
Against Thomas Anderson from TS Vizina. Sapaniak from Groton, a 7th grader.
Groton area,
sorry. Over here, Feldman's got some back points on Johnson, takedown back points on Johnson.
That's a semifinal at 126 on the white mat, and a consolation at 126 on the red mat. The red mat is technically mat 1, excuse me. Who's chiming in? Help!
It's right. Yeah, I wonder.
I'm missing the orange shorts. I'm telling you.
He's shouting at me. All Redfield in capitals. That's shouting at me. I take offense to that. It hurts my feelings. I'm like Ben Affleck. That hurt my feelings. He had to yell at me. We got 2 back points for Anderson. 2-point takedown, 2 back points. He leads 4-0 after the first period. Sapaniak's choice. He's going top.
And on the white mat, it's 5-0 with 53 seconds remaining in the first.
Kind of a roll-through tilt there for Fellman.
He's going to add to his lead.
Sapaniak break him down, puts the half on. Going to run that half.
Yeah, on deck on 2, Kraus and Kettering. On deck on 1, Quayle and Iverson.
Anderson decided to peel that half a little too late and gave up the pin. Trailing 4-0. Isaiah Sapaniak comes back with the pin. Up on deck is Quayle and Iverson.
But I am seeing growth in the TZ wrestlers.
Oh gosh, yes.
Pretty inexperienced in every match. They're getting something more.
They are. So. It's great to see them out. Good numbers. They had good numbers at our junior high tournament on Monday too.
So shout out. I did that earlier, but a shout out to the Wambadee. Coming up on mat 1, duels Jackson Quayle versus Sisseton's Bo Iverson. Semifinal at 132. They're underway.
Iverson, a freshman. Quayle, a sophomore. Sisseton's got some really good young wrestlers at 113, 120, 126. He's a senior. 132, freshman. I mean, good young core group of kids there.
Yeah, Iverson's a freshman, though.
Yeah, but, Metz is a freshman, but Hawkinson's an 8th grader, Takedown for Iverson.
And the white mat, 132 remaining in the second, a 10-0 lead for Feldman. He's on top.
Yeah, so I'd like to know, and so Doug, you answer this question for me since you're helping me. John Yonker that wrestled here against Hayden, is his dad the John Yonker that wrestled in '88, or is that an uncle of this John Yonker? So I don't know that answer. I don't know the answer. I know that John is back in the Hammond area. And Ryland's his nephew, I do know that, because Ryland's dad is Randy.
So we need help from the home office in Wahoo, Nebraska.
Yeah.
Because Rick would be New York.
Oh, yeah. Iverson with a 2-0 lead, 45 seconds left in the first. Quayle to his feet. Feldman with a commanding 10-0 lead right now, and the 40 seconds left in the second.
On deck on 1, Souther and Garcia. Kraus and Kettering on 2. Stalling the call on mat 1 against Iverson, but he gets a return on Quayle, so he doesn't give up an escape or a reversal.
So after 2, it's going to be a 12-1 lead for Feldman. 2-0 lead for Iverson going into the second period. Quayle's choice, he defers.
And just to give people an idea, I mean, it's Northeast Conference teams, but we have Hamlin, Sisseton, Millbank, Redfield, Clark, Willow Lake, Britton, Hecla, Groton area, Dual, Webster area, and Teospa-Zena.
Quayle in on a nice deep shot, but Iverson doing a good job of kind of balling him up. And Iverson's kind of turning this into his advantage. Now he got 2 off a Quayle shot. Quayle was in deep, too. Feldman, 14-1, got back points coming. It's going to be a fall or tech fall on mat 2.
We're down to 129 on mat 2.
Looking to get a reversal here. He gives up the reversal. 4-2. Iverson doing a nice job of re-switching. Quayle re-switches. Nice little action over here on mat 1. Quayle lets him go. 5-2. Feldman with a tech fall over at mat 2. 57 seconds left here in the second period. 5-2 lead for Iverson.
Up on 2, Caden Kraus from Millbank, Pierce Kettering from Groton area.
Pierce, like I've said, he's a senior who just came back to wrestling after not wrestling for a while. Iverson in on a cradle situation. 23 seconds left, 5-2. Quayle trails. Kraus tries getting in on a high crotch on the other side. Kettering to the nice side, fight it off single, and then Kraus finishes.
On deck on 2, Gage Baumgarn, Tate Everson from Hamlin. Baumgarn from Webster, obviously. We're down to 5 seconds on the red mat.
A lot of action over on the mat 1. It's 5-2. Quayle's choice. He chooses down, trailing 5-2. Kettering up on his feet quickly. Kraus just decides to cut him. Kettering does a nice job of fighting off a single by Kraus.
Really dug hard on that crossface and kept those hips in and down.
So Quayle got to his feet, gave up. Iverson gave up a stall point and an escape, so now it's 5-4. They have not gave him the point yet for something or another, but it should be 5-4.
Because Iverson was warned for stalling earlier.
Yep.
Yeah, there they got it. 132 remains. We're neutral on.
Ooh! Kraus in on a single. Hard crossface by Kettering, but takedown by Kraus.
That's looking right into it right there.
Yeah.
And a bear hug on a back trip for Iverson gives him a 7-4 lead with 112 remaining in the third.
Did Quayle take neutral?
No, they were.
Oh, they were neutral.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Now back into the bear hug. Can he get called for stalling again?
Oh, yeah, he can.
I know he can.
Yeah.
Will he?
Oh, nice job by Iverson.
And back point.
Yep. Controlled the hips, very nice.
And that hope he caught that arm,
Yep.
too. Jackson Quayle's in big trouble right there. Might not get a fall, but it's hard to get much accomplished. And we're at 4-2 with time expired. That's over. Bo Iverson gets the fall over Jackson Quayle. How are they seated?
I want to say Quayle was, where was he at? I thought he was He was 8-1.
All
They were
right.
2-3.
Yeah.
Quayle was 3, Iverson 2.
Matt 2, the white mat, right at the start of the third period, a 4-2 lead for Kraus over Kettering.
Ooh.
Coming up on the red mat, Ben Souther, Britton Hecla versus Ernesto Garcia from Clark Willow Lake.
You know, if nothing else, Kettering is physical.
Yes.
I mean, almost to a point where he might get called, but he is physical.
He seems like, he's been gone long enough. He doesn't know. Maybe you shouldn't do that. He's just throwing it.
Hey, he's forgetting about it.
Forget about it. Reach back, forget about it.
Over here on mat 1, we got Ben Souther against Ernesto Garcia from Clark Willow Lake, 132. Did you say wrestleback on this one? Yep.
132 consolation. Mat 2 is a 132 semifinal.
Kraus, the number 1 seed. Oh, roll through. Nice job getting back to your base. Kettering Cheryl, 6-2. This time he's going to get caught for 2. Zero after the first over here on mat number 1.
On deck on mat 1. McElhone and Fleece semifinal at 138. On deck on 2, Baumgarn and Evenson wrestleback at 132.
Well, Garcia almost got back points, but Souther got an escape. Souther only has, what grade's he at?
Doesn't show.
Ernesto with a headlock. Rob should know what that looks like. And he's going to get probably an illegal headlock.
That's what it's got to be right there. Yeah. Inexperience.
Yeah.
Well, if that arm's in the way, forget about it. Just tighten it up. Kraus in on a shot, adds another takedown, now leads 10-3. 23 seconds left in the second. That's the white mat.
Now Kettering's got to get an escape here to make it 10-4, good buddy. No reaction?
That's a bad dad joke right there.
4-2 over here on mat 1. Garcia with the lead.
That's just the experience.
And clasping.
And with wrestling, though, Kraus able to find those tilt points and things that you just get away from if you're not in the sports.
Well, Kraus.
And Souther's going to add some back points on mat 1.
Take a reversal and back points and a clasp call and a pin. I'm pretty sure Souther is the oldest he would be a freshman, in my opinion.
Well, Garcia's an 8th grader, so they're both pretty young on that mat.
Well, I'm guessing Garcia's probably just kind of getting started in his wrestling career. Hey, 10-4, Mike, and mat number 2.
With 1:45 remaining in the third, it's 10-4.
Good buddy.
Kraus leading Pierce. Kettering.
The only other better one, the nicer one, is 7-11.
Yeah, you keep. Oh, man.
Kraus, the quarterback for the state runner-up Bulldogs in the 11A, right? 11A this last year.
Yeah.
He was a quarterback. Grandson of Ron Kraus, right?
Yep.
Who's his dad?
Oh, shoot. What's his first name? Kraus.
His last name.
I know.
So Ethan McElhone from Clark Willow Lake against Brevin Fleece. Remember you asked about McElhone 2 weeks ago.
Where was he?
I have no idea.
Yeah, he works for Doing Well Bus Garage.
Oh, okay.
So, nice kid.
Well, then you should know where he was at. I suppose we could text Kevin quick, see if Kevin knows.
12-4 now on the white mat with 50 seconds remaining in the third.
Kettering's done a nice job of battling this match. Again, senior, just coming back to the sport after a hiatus. A hiatus. I want big words today.
You're a thesaurus. A walking thesaurus.
Thesaurus?
Don't ask me how to spell it.
Jesse Kraus is
Jesse,
his dad.
Goodness.
Thanks again for
he's down in the corner.
Yeah,
yeah, he's down there.
Commentator from home.
Is that from
Doug Wright.
Doug?
Yep.
From the home office in Wahoo, Nebraska.
We don't want to relate ourselves with
Letterman?
Letterman now. Well, I guess I'll take Letterman over some of the guys we got going now. 28 seconds left, 0-0 on mat number 1.
And 23 seconds on mat 2. 12-5 on mat 2.
McElhone's the number 1 seed. Fleece is the number 2 seed.
How are they? Can't be.
Why?
They're wrestling in the semifinal. You can't have a 1 versus.
Did I say 1 and 2? Sorry.
Yeah.
1 and 4.
Okay, now that you can have in
Thank
the
you.
semifinal.
Thanks for that little catch.
Quality assurance. That's my name.
Assurance. I'm not sure about quality.
Yeah. Fitzsimmons and Stabnow waiting in the wings on mat 1. And to end the match, Kraus with another takedown.
Major decision, 14-5. That's another half point for the team race. Got to give Kettering nice job to battle there. I like that kid's attitude. I like his heart. I like his try.
I know his dad.
Why would you admit to that?
I don't know.
Why would you admit to being Skippy's friend? I'm just kidding.
Wait. When did I say friend?
I
just said I know.
I'm just giving Skippy a hard time.
Skip, I love you.
Yeah.
And Bumgarn's underway on mat 2 against Evenson from Hamlin. Hamlin Castlewood, or are they Hamlin?
I don't know. I don't. I didn't see Castlewood on here. I don't know if it's just Hamlin here.
Yeah, I know. Evenson in on a shot.
Bumgarn trying to. Oh.
Lost his balance there, gave up a takedown. That's a consolation at 132.
So we're 0-0. Up 1-0 now with Fleece and McElhone. 56 seconds left in the second period.
Hamlin just coming out physical the last couple times they've had a Bearcat, down to 12 seconds.
Just get one, Gage. Just get one. Get one. Don't worry about that. Just get one.
Turn in harder. Got to be aware of the time.
Yeah.
Nothing.
No. McElhone just coming at Fleece.
Start the second. Everson has choice. He defers. Bumgarn takes down, trailing 2-0. On deck on 2, Gisselbeck and Christensen.
Gage just a 7th grader. He's probably wrestling 38 for us, isn't he?
32 today.
Oh, yeah, 32, yep. Keep that. Get that butt. No. Get hand control. Hand control. Short time. 1-0 lead for Fleece going into the third period.
Nice jump over cradle.
Oh, there you go.
Bumgarn waiting for it. Keep the arm. Spin behind. Okay, run the head then.
McElhone gets the escape, tied up, 1-0.
Bumgarn gets a reversal, ties it up 2-2, 1:15 remaining in the second.
Gage working that crossface.
Yeah, I figured he'd be coming for the cradle.
Yeah, long arms.
For
Got it
the
hooked
old
up.
Webster people, he cradles like a Kozlowski.
Which one?
All of the
All of them?
Kozlowskis cradle like that.
McElhone on a
Like
shot.
crazy.
Fleece doing a nice job of battling. No points.
Bumgarn changes up to a monkey tail tilt, but can't get much going. He's going to.
Fleece in on a shot. McElhone doing a nice job battling it. Fleece got that left leg. McElhone's got him flattened out. Under a minute left. Fleece just got it battling for probably a stalemate now.
Bumgarn back into a cradle.
And I'm guessing a stalemate's coming here shortly.
Evenson too strong. Bumgarn can't hold the cradle.
Uh-oh. McElhone got that broke. He got that hand broke, but no takedown yet. 38 seconds left.
Baumgart's got his hip down.
No points anywhere yet. McElhone still got that leg. McElhone gets the takedown. 26 seconds left. Leads now 3-1 here in the third period.
And Everson takes neutral to start the third on mat 2. That's Baumgart 2, Everson 2. We're neutral.
Oh, Fleece with the reversal. 9 seconds left. No reversal, excuse me. I had a reversal, but no points given. Now it's an escape by Fleece. And a try to throw, and that's how the match is going to end. 3-2 lead win for Ethan McElhone from Clark-Willow Lake. Gage going upper body and gives up his legs.
Just stepped in too far and didn't know what to do with his hips. Gave him up.
Yep. Nice hard battle between number 1 and 4 there at 138. So you said Gizelbeck and Christensen are coming up? We're on mat number 2.
1, duels C.J. Fitzsimmons versus Britton Heckler's Dustin Stabnow. Coming up on mat 2, Hamlin's Brock Giselbeck versus Milbank's Braden Christensen.
Miller of Webster and Fisher of Milbank report to mat
Mat 1 consolation at 138. Mat 2 semifinal at 138.
Fitzsimmons with a takedown. Christensen with a takedown. Back points coming for Christensen.
And Heckler of Duel report to mat number 2. Zoller of Brook.
Gizelbeck, nice job of fighting off his back. 5-1 right now for Christensen.
Results of match number 50. Rest of that match, weight class 132 pounds.
And blood time on the white mat.
Got an escape for Stabnow. 2-1 for Fitzsimmons.
On deck on mat 1, Chambers and French. On deck on 2, it is no matches assigned. What does that mean?
Huh. I've never heard of that pair. 2-point takedown for Fitzsimmons at the end of the first period. Leads now 6-2.
That's kind of been a wild 6-2, too.
Yeah.
They're flying all over the place.
Yeah. Stabnow just an 8th grader also. A lot of young kids for Britton Heckler.
They seem to have a pretty good weight program for an 8th grader. He's a good, strong kid. You can see muscles in the arms and back. And we're back underway on the white mat.
Christensen hits a nice little dump. Gets 2 takedown, looking for back points.
He's got backs.
Got 2 more takedown there for Fitzsimmons.
Giselbeck fighting hard, but Christensen just able to keep him on his back. Now leads 10-1.
Got a cradle. Takes a cradle back.
Cradlebeck against Giselbeck.
The one thing you don't see much of Milbank running anymore. Oh, Fitzsimmons gets pinned. Leading 8-4, gets the pin. Is Stabnow.
All right, coming up on mat 1, Miller and Fisher. Coming up on 2, Zollner and Hagberg. And a cradle for Christensen on mat 2. We'll end that by tech fall or, now is he holding 3 or 2?
Tech fall.
Tech fall.
Hey, do you feel that we're being let down, Mike? I just got text that we're being, all our information back at the Wahoo home office left us. He's gone. He went to supper. I don't know what the problem is. Tacey Miller against Owen Fisher. Fisher in on a shot. Miller doing a nice job fighting that off. And gets a takedown.
Yeah, I thought he's going to catch him on his back there, but didn't. Coming up on mat 2, Walker Zollner, Groton area versus Tyson Hagberg from Dual.
Hagberg's name that's been around there for a while.
Yeah, they're starting over again. There's another one of them. Well,
10 seconds left here at mat 1. Miller.
There's been Fishers and Miller for quite a while, too. I don't know if he's a little brother or what.
I think he is, yeah.
And mat 1, first period ends. Miller leads 2-0. He has choice and defers. Miller takes top. Not Fisher takes top.
He looks a little undersized, doesn't he, for a 6-pounder?
Fisher?
Yeah.
Well, yes. So is Miller, I think, isn't he?
Yeah, but we're actually a true 106. I mean, we look big compared to him. Tacey doing a nice job getting hands, fighting hands.
Getting himself into
Yeah,
good position right there. Though.
Yep, he gets his reversal. Up 4-0.
And we're underway on mat 2. Mat 2 is a 106 consolation. We're down to 15 seconds and we're scoreless between Zollner and Hagberg. On deck on that mat is Bratland and Whitley. On deck on mat 1 is Randall and Gray. Tapper comes screaming out with 2 seconds left. But he got
there. Hey, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. You know, I need to check and make sure that. Ooh, yeah. Come on, Jason. So did you put the basketball second string?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't do that on Saturday.
Yes, I can't remember if I did or
didn't. Because I went and checked before I went live.
Yeah.
And you were still on first stream.
What? Oh, that would have.
I was going to give you a hard time about that, but I forgot until now. Yeah, because I just about went. I went, oh, I better not do that.
Yeah, I know I did these on second stream and Saturday's second stream. But I can't remember about the first Saturday. That might have been of them remembered it later.
Oh, I know. I'm with you on that one.
I still remember that football game. You look and it comes on to the other football. What's going on here? Folks, when you get two dumb old guys running technology, you get a lot of weird stuff.
Miller's going to lead 4-0 after the first period over Fisher. Miller's choice, and he's choosing top. It's always interesting to me when they choose top.
Mat 2, it's 2-0 with back points going to be added for Zollner. He adds 2 more, now leads 4-0, 40 seconds remaining in the second. Wonder how visible them clocks are on the screen.
You can kind of see them.
From home in a bigger...
that you'd have to have some pretty good...
Well, check with the home office in New York. Rick, how visible are the clocks? Do we need to keep reading time and score?
What, you trying to take our jobs away or what?
Absolutely. 1:34 remaining in mat 1. Miller on the bottom. He's trying to come out. Fisher digs the hooks in, trying to stretch Miller out. Lost the arm, so Miller's got a pretty good chance and does come out. Now leads 6-0, 1:18 remaining in the third. And period ends on the white man. I think we got blood time. 6-0 lead for Zollner over Hagberg. Again, I got to give a shout out to Jack Apple going above and beyond. Not only got us on, but loaned us the monitor out of his office when we had monitor trouble.
That's a good old wrestling guy to help you out there.
They're related, but they're not brothers.
So
shirt tail of some type.
Fisher with the escape.
And a shot. Miller countering. Spins behind, gets a takedown. It's now 8-1 with 20 seconds in the third.
This chair's uncomfortable.
Yeah, don't bump the camera there, buddy. Are they all in the same place?
I didn't bump the camera.
Yeah, you did. You're
Did I?
still hitting it. Slide
Oh.
away from the bottom leg there.
Okay, thanks for that catch.
Are they where they need to be?
Yeah, they're fine.
You sure? And Miller gets to win. That brings up Randall and Gray
This is semifinal? What's this?
on mat 1.
Yeah.
I got to wait for track to pull
That
it
looks
up.
like it. I think it is.
Semifinal at 106 on mat 1.
Gray with the takedown.
Mat 2, Zollner still leads 8-1, 45 seconds remaining in the third. On deck on mat 1, 145 semifinal, Case Chambers Hamlin, Joseph French from Millbank. And we got a fall on mat 2 for Zollner. Rick's reply didn't really help for a normal person. He says, he's too old, he needs us to read it. How about somebody with good eyesight?
2-0 lead for Gray in the first period with 37 seconds left.
All right, mat 2, Elliott Bratlin, Clark Willow Lake versus Mason Whitley, Redfield area, semifinal at 145. We're at 1:30 left in the first period and scoreless.
Is that Rolf's kid wrestling for Redfield?
Whitley?
Rolf's. There's a Rolf. Remember that?
Oh, I don't know if it's Ralph's, yeah.
No, if is he wrestling this year?
I haven't seen that name. I got to get in and pull the rankings off. I'll get that before Plankington.
Randall gets a reversal with 10 seconds left. Ties the match 2-2.
Still scoreless on mat 2. 52 seconds remain. Bratlin in on a single. Whitley countering hard with a whizzer. Now Bratlin countering with a whizzer. Whitley in on an underhook. 35 seconds remain in the period. Still scoreless. I would imagine both these two are ranked. And an escape on the red mat. I think Randall took the lead there.
Yep.
3-2.
Yep. In on a shot. Again, just a little undersized is Randall.
And Bratlin Whitley ends first period scoreless.
Bratlin, a freshman, like you said the other day. Just seems like he's been around forever.
Yep, Whitley chooses down and in blood time on the white mat. Red mat at 3-2 lead for Bratlin with 1:20 remaining in the second period. On deck on mat 2, Witt and Davidson.
Oh, nice job by Randall to
kind of a sag bear hug.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He just stayed in the right
He's got a
position.
cradle. getting backs.
You know, deliberately took an angle and slowed that down so he wouldn't get caught on his back.
He got 2 back points, then he hooked the cradle up again.
And it did break.
It did, yep. We weren't doing the Redfield points there.
That was a long time ago in a junior high match. And an escape.
Yep.
We got a barn burner here on mat 1. 35 seconds remain in the second period. 7-3 lead for Brody Randall over Reed Gray.
Gray gets a takedown.
On the white mat, Whitley and Bratland scoreless with 1:24 remaining. Bratland trying for a reversal. Whitley fighting on top. And Whitley gets a reversal. Split
and
cradle.
Backs.
Mason Whitley in a split cradle changes it up. I'll bet he's changing it up to a headlock.
Yep.
Yes, it was. Yes, it is, I should say.
So, Gray trails 7-5, third period. He chooses neutral against Randall.
And there's the back points finally awarded. A 5-0 lead now for Mason Whitley.
Randall cutting in on a shot. Trying to get his head out to get 2. Nothing yet. He's got his head caught in there.
These are good-sized 6-pounders, at least for our area.
Randall's, like I said, 95-pounder. That's what he weighs.
He looks bigger than that.
He's got a 9-5 lead. Oh, the reversal. Gives up the, and that's a tight
That's
half.
Over.
Yep. What a battle by Brody Randall.
Oh. You know, and good killer instincts by Gray to recognize that and go for it hard.
Yep.
And that ends the period on the white mat. Whitley leads Bratland 5-0. We start the third on the white mat. Whitley leads 5-0.
Reed Gray of Sisseton over Brody Randall of Hamlin by fall time 4:51. Gray of Sisseton over Randall of Hamlin by fall time 4:51.
Coming over like that, sometimes you tweak a rib.
Yeah. And it was tight. I mean, it was tight. Yeah, it was tight.
All right, it's 5-1 now on mat 2. Do you want to switch to one mat? No. I get nervous. It's working. And all right, 5-1, 1:18 remains.
You get nervous because it's working? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because I don't want to hit anything when it's working. Don't hit a single button. Bratland trying to come around, but Whitley holds him. No
backs?
I'm not sure. I think he gave 2 there. He went nothing, but then had 2.
2 takedown, yeah.
I think he was signaling nothing on the chain.
Yeah. Oh,
he got away with it.
Yes, he did.
Too. But it's not over with yet.
Belly. Oh, wow. Look at that. He kept it, too.
Wow.
A lot of strength there.
That's just not panicking right there. And a grip of iron.
Yeah.
Nice job by Mason Whitley to stay on top of that one. Bratland was going to turn that around and close this match up.
Yeah, you think about that reversal and backs, it would have been a 1-point match. 14 seconds left.
All right, mat 1, Hamlin's Chase Chambers versus Joseph French from Millbank.
There's some Frenches that used to wrestle back in the day for Millbank, wasn't there? I remember that name.
A while ago, though,
Yeah, well, that's back in the day for us.
Yep. And Chambers with a takedown.
French, just a freshman. And major decision, I believe, by Mason Whitley.
And French gets one. Now Elite trails 2-1. 1:15 remaining.
Coming
Mat
up.
1 is semifinal at 1:45.
Mat 2, we got Gavin Witt from Webster area against Dashiell Davidson from Britton Hecla. Gavin, just a freshman. Very, very talented young man. Just got to get some more.
Yeah, Davidson a freshman, but has probably 3 years of varsity experience.
Yeah. Chambers at a half there, looking for.
Still he's
Yep.
got back points.
I would say he doesn't really have a half. What would you call that? He's got an arm.
Hips.
Yeah.
Then
he gets
all
the
that
fall.
was. Coming up on mat 1, Rozo and Adkins. Dashiell gets the takedown. Dashiell Davidson. On deck on 2, Kvisted and Schluter. Coming up on 1, TZ's Edward Rossau versus Duels Tucker Adkins.
Results match number 54, semifinal match, weight class 145 pounds. Chase
On deck on 1, Troy Randall Hamlin versus Josh Long from Sisseton. Semifinal at 152. On deck on 2, Gunnar Kvisted versus Tate Schluter. Semifinal at 152.
Rossau with a takedown. How would you say? How do you say that? Rozo. Rozo. Started the second period. Davidson's got a 2-0 lead. Witt trying to ride hard on top. Traps a wrist. 5 seconds left on mat 1. 2-0 lead for Rozo.
We're down to 1:30 remaining in the second on mat 2. Oh, Davidson able to just step over.
Yep.
Tried to transfer to a headlock, but Witt had bellied down, so he just jumps behind now, working on a power half. We didn't look the other way or shrug it off. And that ends it on mat 2.
2-0 lead for Rozo. Started the second period neutral again.
Mat 2, Clark Willow Lakes, Gunnar Kvisted versus Tate Schluter from Millbank. This looks to be a nice little match, maybe. Schluter 7-2, Kvisted 7-1.
Millbank coming off the Rapid City invite last weekend. I really don't know how they did, but I know they wrestled out there. I didn't see Krause's name at the results. I looked through them a little bit. I know the Snet kid placed, I believe, out there.
Which one? There's a couple of them.
Barrett, I believe.
Kvisted in on a single, double. Changes to a far side single. Schluter hipping in hard. Kvisted straight in, reshoots.
Two lead over here, or tie over here on mat number 1.
Mat 2 under a minute.
Adkin and Rozo. Adkins running that half.
Out of bounds on 2, back to the middle. On deck on 2, Whiteley and Murray. On deck on 1, Randall and Long.
Adkins getting back points. Got 3 back points.
We're into a scramble here on that one. Looks like that's going into a stalemate.
Adkins gets the pin with 12 seconds left in the second period. 25 seconds left in the first period. Kvisted and Schluter 0-0. I got Kvisted taking all the shots.
At least 3 so far.
Results, match number 57, wrestle back action, weight class 145 pounds.
One more. Just get one more.
That's probably 4. Schluter has choice. He takes down.
We got Troy Randall Jr. against Josh Long at 152, semifinal match.
Kvisted's pretty tough on top. We'll
Yeah,
see
he
if
is.
that
Yep.
down choice works out for Schluter.
Randall kind of rolled through with it. He got his takedown. His dad, Adam Brody, these are brothers. His brother, it wrestles a 6-pounder. Their dad wrestled for Hammond back in probably the late 90s. Really? Troy Randall, yep. I mean, really, you look at, you got Randall's back there, you got Yonker back there. I mean, them are Hammond names. Giselbeck, that's a Castlewood name. Chambers.
That's a Webster name, too. But we didn't get any wrestlers out of them.
Which one?
There's a Giselbeck lives south of Webster. We're down to 106 remaining on mat 2. Kvisted still on top. On deck on mat 1, Cucker and Beener.
Randall's got that bar half is what he's got.
And he's running it.
He's trying, but he's got to get him flat. He just doesn't have enough leverage there. He's going to lose the bar on the other side.
He better
get high.
Hips, yeah.
And he tries pulling him back. Watch there. There's a reversal.
That looked like something out of UFC for a second. I thought he was going for an armbar.
So now Long's got the half.
And stalling the call on Schluter on mat 2.
12 seconds left. In the first period, 2-2. Randall and Long.
And that ends the period on mat 2. Kvisted rides Schluter for the entire second period. Kvisted has choice. He picks down. Whiteley and Murray on deck on 2. And with the leg in, potentially dangerous called. We'll start down on mat 2. Running a quarter Nelson series there on top. Didn't get it, spun behind.
Randall gets a reversal. Goes up 4-2. Schluter got the cradle. Kvisted to his feet. Schluter's going to try rolling through.
It's a good thing he didn't suicide cradle that one. Kvisted was just waiting to pop that arm out.
Randall's powering that half over, getting back points. He settles in. Nice. Got his chest back nicely. Gets the fall. Nice job. He came over and settled back, got the hips, and went back at it again.
We're down to 1 minute on mat 2, still scoreless.
Coming up on deck on mat 1 is Corbin Cucker and Beener from
Britton
Hecla.
Schluter got a cradle again. Down to 37 seconds in the third period, scoreless. Possibly headed to our first overtime of the tournament.
Now Kavista gets dinged for stalling.
Both wrestlers have been warned. "12 seconds. 10.
Schluter going to start riding.
In our first overtime, 152 semifinal. Gunnar Kvisted, Tate Schluter go into sudden death.
What weight did Kvisted wrestle last year? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
I mean, I'm guessing he jumped
He
up.
wrestled Kale a couple times. So
Not last year.
Was that the year before?
Yeah.
All right, Mat 1, Corbin Cucker, Colin Beener underway.
Beener with takedown. Nope.
Never count Cucker out.
Nope.
He's a thrower.
Yeah, Cucker gets a takedown out of that.
Stalemate.
We went 2-2 over here. Takedown reversal.
Yeah, and that would have been right.
Oh,
shoot. Yeah, we're back to 2 mats, folks. Apologies to everybody. Yeah, I saw it, Rick, 10 minutes ago. Ay, we're terrible. All right, we're down to 4 seconds. No score, so we're going into double overtime on mat 2. We made Colin Johnson run from the far side. He's probably 70.
I don't know. I just said Chris.
Colin's probably in better shape.
2-2 over there, Mat 1, Cucker and Beener.
All right, mat 2, 30 seconds. Kvisted starts out on top. Can't believe we forgot that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, again, it's not the first time.
If that's as bad as we do, we're doing good.
Yeah, but for 10 minutes, and we're talking about that match.
What match?
The match that wasn't on the screen.
No, whatever. I say Kvisted match is a little better.
Is that the one we had up?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Beener and Cucker's going to be exciting.
Oh, it's going to be good. No, it is.
Nice shot by Beener. Good hips and whizzer by Cucker. Cucker tries to slide by.
So we're in the second set of tiebreakers. Kvisted's got to escape. Match is over. If they could, otherwise back points for Schluter. Match is over.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Let's see. Nobody scored, so I don't know who has.
It's a flip of the coin.
Here we go. Red.
Choose top. Yeah, got to take top.
All right, here's the deal, folks. Schluter rides him. He wins.
Kvisted escapes.
Got to get away to win. Got to get away.
Cucker shows down. They come to their feet. 2-2 over there on mat 1. Oh, keep your butt up, Kvisted. Hand control.
Yep.
Hand control. Hand control.
18 seconds. No
Hands.
space, though.
Hands.
14 seconds.
Nothing.
Elbow leg. They won't call stalling.
Nope.
They're told not to. 7 seconds.
He's got to walk around the front.
He stepped over the leg, so.
Nothing. Oh, he gives it to him.
Well, what he did is gave him loss of control there.
Right.
Without the reversal on the power on the half there, probably a good call right there.
Yeah.
And right at the end of the ultimate tiebreaker, Gunnar Kvisted gets an escape or loss of control to pull that one out from Tate Schluter. Great match.
Yep, Schluter wrestled a great match. 2-2 over here on mat number 1. 1 minute left. Beener and Cucker.
Are they, third period, 2-2 on that one. Wow, that one took some energy. All right, coming up on mat 2, duels, Corbin Whitley, Redfield area's Dylan Murray.
Two freshmen over there on mat 2.
And a takedown for Whiteley, I should say.
Cucker with the escape, 30 seconds left. He leads now 3-2. Cucker's doing a nice job of tying his arms up. Beener's trying to get underneath it. Cucker
just seems comfortable in a Greco match. Into a headlock.
No,
slipped off.
Nice try, though. Went for it. Cucker wins 5-2.
Coming up on that one, Bisbee and Schneck. Mat 2, second period starts. 2-1 lead for Whiteley over Murray.
So where's Christian Earsman?
I don't know. Phi and Glines on deck on mat 2.
I asked a lot of questions, I know.
On this day of COVID and close contacts, who knows what. And, they do have injuries and ACTs and...
On a Thursday?
Not on a Thursday. On one, Cole Bisbee, Groton area, Barrett Schneck.
Is that 160?
160 semifinal. Mat 2, 152 consolation. On deck on mat 1, Chase McGilvery from Redfield area and Jesse Schneck from Millbank.
So I'm looking at the team score, Mike. You know what the team score is right now? I didn't tell you to look. You're cheating. You're cheating.
Oh, absolutely.
That's impressive.
That
Hamlin.
Cheated?
No, Hamlin. 88 over Sisseton second with 75, followed by Millbank and Redfield area. No, it's not amazing that you cheat. It's just disappointing,
It's all about winning. I'd have got the right answer if you let me.
Well, I saw you look,
Hey, I'd have got the right answer. You didn't say don't look. You just asked if I knew what the score was, and I know where to look.
That's like Ray Stephen tells Ethel not to look.
That's right.
You know what that reference is to?
No, and I don't think we should get into it.
Oh, come on. That was a classic song back in the day.
And Schneck is adding some back points. Bisbee gets an escape.
7-1, 30 seconds left in the first. It's 2-3 over here on mat number 2 with Murray ahead of Whitley.
Oh, what was that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Whiteley because it's spelled different.
No, you're right.
Hopefully I haven't looked at that weight. If there's a Whitley and a Whiteley in that weight, that could get confusing.
We'll just go by first names then.
Yeah. Whitley, a long-term name from Redfield. I think there was 3 of them on the team at one time, and a couple more in junior high.
Going into the third period, 3-2 lead for Murray.
And to start the second, it's a 7-1 lead for Schneck.
Schneck hits a Granby into a headlock, into a fall.
That was a nice series.
It was.
There.
Yep.
He was looking for that headlock
Yep.
before he even finished his Granby. That'll bring up McGilvery and Schneck, the other brother. I think, isn't the other one the younger brother, but he's at a heavier weight? I can't remember with Jesse or Barrett which one. Well, Barrett's a junior.
Are they? You think they're brothers? There's quite a.
Jesse's a freshman.
There's quite a slew of Snecks over there.
There is. I don't know whether they're related or not.
Oh, they're related.
Brother.
Yeah, brother or cousin. You know, down south, that's kind of the same thing.
I'm staying away from that. I still feel like Al Borland. I should hold up a sign with your address. Send your comments to.
(8-2) lead for Murray over on mat number 2. Got blood time over here on mat number 1. McGilvery.
That's kind of a Clark name.
I was just thinking,
Redfield,
yeah. Without looking at it, he's wrestling for Redfield.
And there's Redfield names in Clark and Clark names in Redfield. And
what's this world coming to? Chaos. Total chaos. Schneck jacking him up.
And I don't know what ended that.
Potentially dangerous.
Okay. It's 8-2 now for Murray, leading Whiteley with 9 seconds left in the third period.
McGilvery changes over to a nice double and breaks him down. Gets 2-0 lead over Schneck.
Results match number 63, semifinal match.
Murray with the win over Whiteley from Dual.
By fall time, 2:10.
So now we got Faye
I remember discussing this last year. I don't know if we ever got it right.
Fee, Fi, Fo, Fat, Fum.
I know somebody told us what the right one was, but neither of us remember. Doug, see, when you go to supper, you take your phone and then you help us out. But
McGilvery gets dinged for stalling.
Ball, yep. Schwartz and Schultz on deck on 1. And Metz and St. Pierre on deck on 2. Phi gets a takedown, adds 3 back points, and then kicks Connor Glines loose. Phi, a senior, Glines just an 8th grader. But again, you know, for an 8th grader, just a strong kid for Britton Hecla. Mat 1, start the second period, 2-0 lead for McGilvery. And that's a fall for Mason Faye, isn't it? Oh man, where's Redfield?
He comes in. He comes in as a third-rate kid at 160.
And back points for McGilvery. He now leads 4-0 with 1:30 remaining in the second on mat 1. Getting ready to wrestle on the second on mat 2, Carter Metz, Caden St. Pierre. Metz from Sisseton, St. Pierre from Hamlin. And a quick takedown and back points for Metz. I didn't see the series, but
Metz comes in as
tough.
He was out last year with a knee problem, I believe. So
He's hungry.
Yep. He comes in. He comes in as a seventh rate kid at 170.
I think he just kind of caught St. Pierre there, though. He's not going to pin him that easy very often. St. Pierre did not look happy. That brings up Sean Domke from Redfield area versus Casey Mahalski from Clark Willow Lake.
Well, that's a Clark name. Mahalski. St. Pierre Jr., he's been wrestling for Hamlin, quite a few years. Yeah,
since the start of their program. Restart of their program, I should say. All right, Matt 1, 13 seconds left in the second. McGilvery still leads 4-0.
So the question is, where did his dad wrestle, St. Pierre's dad wrestle in high school?
I've heard that name too, other than the St. Pierre that was from Wagner. But
I believe he was from Alcester.
Yeah, that
back
could
in the day.
Be, but I remember that name from wrestling's history.
Yep. Well, I think it was Alcester, somewhere in that area, I believe. Is what I remember. But you're right. I forgot about that St. Pierre that just was a state champ a couple years ago, or last year for Wagner.
And Domke with a takedown. He's going to add some back points and add a few more.
Got third period with McGilvery ahead 6-0 right now. Gets a takedown. He's going to get backs.
Schneck sat in there too long and didn't belly down when he should have. It's now 8-0 lead for Domke with 29 seconds remaining in the first. On deck on mat 2, Granum and Rafferty.
What way did you come up here today?
I took 10 all the way up instead of going through Buffalo. I didn't know.
How was that road?
Fine.
I keep up the interstate.
Yeah, a few places when you got closer to Sisseton, the closer you got, and then their parking lots.
Terrible.
You could go ice skating.
Yeah. Guy could have some fun doing cookies over there.
Till you hit a dry patch.
I didn't say you had to go flying.
I don't think you'd find a dry patch in their parking lot, though.
11-0 lead now in the third for McGilvery. Just under a minute left over Schneck.
But I can see why they made the decision they made today. It would have been glare ice everywhere this morning.
11-0 over here for on mat number 2. So how can you have the tournament with?
They'd allowed it. Some schools allow you to have a school event when they don't have school, and some don't. And I'm glad they did, or we wouldn't be here.
Right.
This same tournament, the conference, will probably be in Webster next year. Domke in a little bit of a body lock situation, did a step through, got a trip. Now leads 13-0, maybe with back points. As soon as the pinning combination's over, this one's over. Or pinning situation, I should say.
And that ends the match over here on mat number 1 with McGilvery 11-2 win, major decision. Domke looking for
tech fall here. It's either fall or tech
or pin.
It's the fall.
Gets the extra half point for the fall. We're over here on mat number 1.
Corbin Schwartz, Redfield area versus Mason Schultz from Sisseton.
They've been really working on that tilt, haven't they?
Yeah. 2-on-1 tilt, he rolled him through, trying to get Schultz to get his hips back over. He could end up on top, but Schwartz pretty comfortable in that position.
And strong.
Yep. Now up on mat 2, duels Justin Granum versus Millbanks Leighton Rafferty, semifinal at 195. Granum's kind of a Hamlin name to me. I know Graham Thumb, but that's close enough.
Oh.
Can he hold it?
No, I thought I was going to see a broken arm there, so I was looking at.
Results of match number 64, semifinal match, weight class 170 pounds. Chase McGilvery of Redfield over Jesse Scheck of Millbank. Major decision, 11-2. McGilvery of Redfield.
Out of bounds on mat 2, back to the middle. We're still scoreless. Granum and Rafferty.
5-0 over here on mat number 1 with Whitley, Schwartz over Schultz.
On deck on mat 2, Gavin Nichols, Redfield. Jerome Edbaden, Clear Lake, or Clark Willow Lake. Edbaden. On deck on 2, Constant from Clark Willow Lake, from Duel versus Canagator from Clark Willow Lake. Granum did get that trip. No backs though, no angle.
Rafferty chooses down. Granum with the 2-0 lead. Swartz with an 8-0 lead. Now 10 with a reversal. Mike, not that the crowd can see it, but that looks like Santa Claus sitting straight across from me almost. Second row up.
In the green plaid shirt.
Yeah.
I thought that at the last tournament.
Swartz with the pin.
Santa Claus was a heavyweight. He's got to be a wrestler.
Yeah, well, yeah, true. Good point. And he was a jolly good fellow.
That's
so
right.
That says a wrestler right there, jolly good fellow, right?
He's catching a tournament before he preps.
Yeah, well, he's got to get in the mindset. Canagator against Const at 182. I thought Canagator looked a little small at this weight. Const looks a little smaller.
On deck on mat 1, Tucker Hardy, Britton Hecla, Maddox Hansen, Millbank.
Maddox, what a name. I like that name. Maddox.
Results of match number 66, semifinal match, weight class 182 pounds. Corbin Schwartz of Redfield over Mason Schultz of Sisseton by fall time 2:32.
2-0 lead, 1 minute left on mat 2 with Granum still ahead of Rafferty. Canagator with a 2-0 lead over Const.
Is it Constant or Const?
Probably Constant. Constant? Yeah, probably. If you phonetically say it right?
Constant.
Yeah, Constant. Rafferty looking for the reversal. And he gets it.
I thought there was room there for a re-switch.
That's what I was thinking myself, but he didn't hit it.
He didn't hit it, yep. Powered up, fronted him, but zero space. Zero space at all. He goes back down.
2-2.
Granham's got to be pretty strong. He's able to hold his position there.
3-2 now. 10 seconds left in the second. It's his choice in the third.
Yep.
2-0 over here on mat 1 with Canagator with the lead over Constant. Right?
Yep.
Constant.
Right at the start of the second period, there's an escape. It's now 3-0 on mat 1. Canagator in the lead. Mat 1, semifinal 182. Mat 2, semifinal 195. Northeast Conference action.
Nice flurry there over at mat 1, but Canagator gets a takedown. Rafferty side headlock.
Split cradle.
Yep.
Oh, don't reach across there. Mat 2, 120 remains in the third. Mat 1, 57 remains in the second. And Granham gets free, now leads 4-2.
Minute 5 left. Canagator horse Const over. And gets the fall.
Granham adds a takedown, now goes ahead 6-2.
So we got Hardy and Hansen over here on mat number 1. Tucker Hardy, I believe.
Full Nelson the call, gives a point to Rafferty.
Glad to see our Wahoo, Nebraska staff is back after lunch supper break. Question is, what do you have? Something nutritious, I hope. Maddox Hansen is senior, 6'3", at 220 for the Bulldogs. Tucker Hardy, an 8th grader, gives up probably about 6 inches of height.
Oh, another full Nelson.
Oh, really?
I think it's 6'4" now.
Yeah, it is, yep.
Eight seconds left.
Oh.
Granham just must be strong. Oh, Rafferty maybe caught his knee inside there. Time expired.
Maddox Hansen, 6'3", record 6-3. Heck, he probably stands 6'3". I'm guessing he was an integral part of their state championship run also, or should I
I'll bet
say
he's
second
not
place.
that tall either.
You don't think so?
No, Hardy's pretty short.
It's deceiving?
Yep. But the 8th grader for a minute and 40 seconds is holding off the senior.
Hand control, good hand control.
Well, and really just staying square with him.
Gives up the takedown with less than 10 seconds left. It was 8-2. I didn't realize it was 8-2, did you?
No, I thought it was scoreless.
I did too. We weren't paying attention, Mike.
On deck on 1, Novi and Kruger. On deck on 2, Fay and Laughter.
Start the second period. Tucker Hardy trails 2-8. Coming up over on mat
2.
Yeah, but that just changed.
Gavin Nichols and Jerome Ed.
Mine just changed.
Baden.
Oh, Hardy with a headlock.
Oh, that's tight. Oh, no, He's just not strong.
Oh! Oh, illegal?
Yeah. He got up over the top and locked up. I saw it from up here, yeah. Oh, that would have shocked some people right there.
Not quite as good as a twister.
Yeah.
But close. 7-9 though.
I'm guessing that could be Chad Hardy's son. Chad owns a lumber yard in Langford. His father-in-law is Norm Mack.
Yep. Ex-wrestling coach from Britain, wasn't he? Yep.
Yeah, and athletic.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That's trouble.
Yeah.
All right, underway. Mat 2. Nichols and Eden. I cannot pronounce it. Enbaden.
Nichols, that is a Redfield name. Kruger against Novi. Novi is he was on their football team as well. Landon Novi, I believe.
Landon Novi, Millbank.
Novi is actually a Ravillo name, but Ravillo and Millbank are together now. Is it Millbank area? Or is it just Millbank?
It just says Millbank, but that's what the coach has entered.
Novi just tried to jack him up. Coming at him.
Kruger's got a little experience. You got to handle him carefully.
Oh, yeah. I don't think that word's in Novi's repertoire is carefully.
Repertoire, that's thesaurus.
I have working on this all day, Mike.
Yeah.
All day. Nichols with a 2-0 lead right now. Over on Mat 2. Novi's still working that double under.
That's what I was thinking. It's just like, oh boy, I could see that. Yeah, there it comes.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, though. Novi from his back just kind of curled Kruger and brought him out of bounds.
2-0 lead for Kruger.
On deck on Mat 1, Zollner and Randall at 106.
So Nichols over here on Mat 2, his dad was a state champ back in 1981 for the Pheasants. Dave Nichols.
Are you sure that's Dave's kid?
That's what the home office.
I was wondering if that was
the home office in Wahoo said that. He should know.
Yeah, I know Dave real well. Served with him in guards. He's kind of old to be having a kid still in high school. Hopefully you're listening, Dave.
No, hopefully he's here watching.
I don't know if I see him over there or not.
Oh, really? You guys think your eyes can see over there?
No, but what the heck. I just look for that big chin.
2-0 lead for Kruger still. Nichols up 4-0, working on the cradle. Got that cradle hooked up tight.
And
so
he gets the fall.
You think he was a little bit bigger than Dad?
Yeah, I'd say so. And actually, the Nichols were a Watertown family. They moved from Watertown to Redfield.
Oh. Unfortunately.
Don't reach back from a flat bottom, though.
Unfortunately, Novi's just kind of played into Kruger. Kruger just waiting for you to do something right out there.
Mat 1, semifinal 285. Mat 2, semifinal 285. As Fay gets a takedown.
16 seconds left in the first period over here on Mat 1 with Kruger with the lead.
And that's a fall for Grady Fay. We'll see what Bob says when he announces it.
For who?
Fay.
Oh.
Coming up on mat 2.
You're saying Bob says the
Connor Zenz.
He says the last name right.
Get a Redfield one right.
I wouldn't say that.
Hey, we'll go with it.
Kruger chooses down ahead 2-0.
We give Bob a bad time, but we love him. Actually, Hall of Fame inductee and never wrestled. Just really been a voice of the Class B. And Wilbur Nelson, them two run tournaments and do a great job. Novi and Kruger still going at it. Kruger with a 3-0 lead. 1:44 remaining in the second.
Results of match number 72, weight class 285 pounds. Grady Phi of Redfield.
Grady Phi.
After T.S. Messina by fall time 25 seconds. Phi of Redfield over T.S. Messina by fall time 25 seconds. Results of match number 70, semifinal match, weight class 220 pounds.
Kruger with the double overhook again, possibly looking for that throw as Novi fights inside. Some good pummeling on both guys. Kruger shoots in. Down to 1:48 remaining in the second. And Kruger with another throw, but out of bounds. Firing up on mat 2. Groton area is Porter Johnson. Connor Zenz, Redfield area, Consolation at 113. Zenz in on a low single. Coming up Iranian. Johnson gets to the heels, gets a stalemate out of a potential. Kruger right back to that double overhook. Now pummeling in. And Novi pummels back to a double underhook, thereby giving Kruger a double overhook. That ends the period. Merkel and Gauger on deck on 2. Zollner and Randall on deck on 1. Mat 2 scoreless first period. 15 seconds remain. And Connor Zenz gets a takedown and back points with takes a 4-0 lead into the second period. Mat 1, 1:30 remains in the third. And the lateral drop out of the body lock position gives Kruger a 5-0 lead. Mat 2, 1:29 remains in the second, a 4-0 lead for Zenz. All right, Mat 1, third period, 27 seconds, still 5-0 Kruger. Mat 2, still 4-0 Zenz, but he's got back points with 44 seconds remaining in the second period. And that one ends by fall.
Who was on mat 2 there, Mike?
Who was that?
Yeah.
Porter Johnson versus Zenz.
Oh, okay.
Coming up on mat 2 now, Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lake versus Riker Gauger from Dual.
We're going to call it Gower. Yager.
Gauger?
Yager.
He's a Nordic guy then.
That's how we've always pronounced it. Yager.
Yager.
Okay,
this is like the second or third tournament. You tell me now.
Well, they weren't in Clark. Were they?
Dual?
They were in Clark.
I think they were.
No, they were at Flandreau.
At Howard?
No, they were at Flandreau.
Okay. Yeah, but we at Howard they were.
Yes, I agree with that. Randall 2-0 lead over Zollner. 5-0 lead, excuse me.
On deck on mat 1, Palmer and Tacey Miller.
Got the cradle. Getting back points. Gets 3 more to go up 8-0 with 5 seconds left. Merkel chooses top. Not sure who Riker's dad is. I wonder if that's not Guy Yager.
Well, I didn't know how to pronounce the name, so I'm pretty sure I don't know.
Yeah, you know. We'll just store that in one of those fun fact situations.
Wasn't there a hockey player named Yammer Yager, something like that?
Yeah, something like that, yep. Yep, something like that.
All right, Zollner and Randall in a battle.
Two reversal for Randall to go up 10-0 with a minute 24 left.
Just a horse, though, for that weight. You said he's undersized, but he is strong. And Merkel's top decision looking good as he has Yager in a cradle. And he gets the fall. That brings up Steen and Johnson on mat 2.
I mean, Randall's just got good hips, good control. Coach Gilbertson from Kingsbury said, you give that kid, another 15 pounds, he's going to be a contender at 106.
Another 15 pounds, and he'll be a contender at 106. He's definitely undersized. Quick takedown for Steen on mat 2. We're down to 27 seconds remaining in the first as the consolation at 126.
Woo! Redfield jumps out to a lead of 154.5 now over Sisseton. They got 59.5 points on Sisseton, followed by Milbank and Hamlin.
All those big guys came through for Redfield.
Yeah.
I think they hit one in every weight.
Jacob Johnson with 2 back points at the end of the
After the reversal, yeah.
Okay.
Must only got 2 back points. 4-2 going into the second. Johnson leading Steen. Trace Shoemaker versus Saponiak coming up on mat 2. Randall now with a 12-0 lead on mat 1. 1:27 remaining in the third. And an escape on mat 2.
12-0 lead for Randall, sorry.
Makes it 5-2 on mat 2. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Steen trying to score off Johnson's shot.
He's got the banana splits there, the traditional old school
he does,
crossbody ride.
Still pin yourself. And that's a tech fall.
Yeah.
And actually, Steen got the takedown over there, Mike. 5-4. Nope, reversal now by Johnson.
7-4 in favor of Johnson.
He's got that cradle in, Johnson does. Got that leg kind of hooked, too.
Tacey Miller underway on mat 1 versus Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
Palmer, an 8th grader. Miller, a sophomore. Palmer in on a low single.
Dumps it. Miller still on his butt. Hip up.
Nope.
Belly's out.
Yeah. Palmer got our hips and 10 seconds left here in the first period. Over on mat 1. Johnson trying to get that. Has he got a half there? Or is it, what's he got there? I can't see.
Had the underside arm.
Yeah, he's got a half.
Now he switched it to a half. Yep. And that ends the period on mat 2. Palmer will have choice.
Mat 1.
Mat 1, he defers. Miller takes down, trailing 2-0. For anybody familiar with the Sisseton gym, they kind of have an interesting setup. The far side is all fans. This near side, they have the bleachers in, gives the room wrestlers some room, gives the head table some room, and then the teams are all up on the upper balcony here.
Yeah, so I kept walking in looking for you, right?
Yeah.
So I walk over to where Ron's at. You know, the only thing you can see down below is these cameras.
Really?
I mean, I'm walking down there going, "Where's Mike?" And I see your camera sticking out here. I'm going,
I thought about putting the camera down below, but then I think the teams would be in the way.
You got a good place for the cameras. I'm just saying I couldn't find you. 2-1. Nope. Palmer gets takedown.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Steen.
Trailing 12-4, but Steen.
2 backs.
Johnson
reversal.
rolls him back through that. Ooh.
If he'd have been there, I think it'd have been
He was on the wrong side. He's not going to make any. Oh, he rolled him through. Gets some back points.
Miller looking to get a reversal. Scramble. Gets one.
Get up, get up, get up. Get your feet under you.
Get one.
25 seconds remain in the second on mat 1. Palmer just looks bigger than us. Mat 2, time expiring in the match. 17-8 lead for Johnson.
Be a 17-8 win for Johnson.
Yeah, Shoemaker and Saponiak coming out. On deck on mat 1, Souther and Quayle.
Neutral start the third period, 4-1 lead for Palmer. Miller shoots crossbody.
He didn't set it up and was too far away. Now he's caught in a front headlock situation. Just got bulldogged right there. Able to roll him through. Comes out for an escape.
Two takedown, two reversal.
Right there? No. Oh, they gave him?
They gave him a takedown, and that's a reversal.
Oh, you're talking on mat 2.
No, mat 1. It was 4-1 going into that period.
Yeah. All right. Trey Shoemaker underway, gets a takedown. Now
That's the
leads
second takedown.
4-1.
Yep.
Down to 20 seconds remaining on mat 2. That's consolation at 126. Mat 1 is consolation at 106.
These are all consolation semifinals, aren't they?
Yes. Yeah. And they're out taking a look at Tacey right now. Not sure what happened. They do have training staff here, so that ends the period on 2. Trey Shoemaker takes a 4-1 lead into the second period. He has choice, chooses down. Shoemaker gets an escape, now leads 5-1. Still looking at Miller. What I don't understand is I don't think it's blood, but they got blood time running. Shoemaker with a takedown now leads 7-1. Down to 1:13 remaining in the second.
So they got to be doing injury time, or is that blood time? They're doing.
Well,
injury
that's
time.
what I mentioned that a little bit ago. It almost seems like they're doing a concussion protocol. I can't tell, but they're running blood time. You know, injury time's only 2 minutes. Blood time is significantly longer at 5. Because they don't seem to be wiping any blood or tucking anything. So, and
Trace with a pin.
Yep.
Over at mat 2.
That'll bring up Kettering and Everson on 2.
Results of match number 78, Razorback action, weight class 126 pounds. Jacob Johnson of Millbank over Riley Steen of Sisseton. Major decision 17-8. Johnson of Millbank over Steen of Sisseton. Major decision 17-8.
Update on the girls basketball team at Webster. Duel against Webster. Webster trails right now 19-21.
Yeah, and that's the end of that match out there. While he was trailing, it goes down as an injury default. I don't know if he's hurt. I think he's dizzy. All right, mat 2, Kettering with a takedown, down to 7 seconds left in that period. Kettering leads 5-0.
It's going to be Ben Souther, Britton Heckler against Jackson Quayle from Duel.
On deck on 2, Fleece and Blaze McGregor. On deck on 1, Stabnow and Gisselbeck. Mat 2 down to 1:36 remaining in the second. Kettering with a 6-0 lead. Mat 1, 20 seconds left in the first. We're scoreless with Souther and Quayle.
Everson gets the reversal, trails 8-2. Kettering, peeling hands.
Mat 1 ends up scoreless, and
go to the center. Just go to the center.
Souther defers, and Quayle takes down.
Kettering with the escape. Goes up 9-2. Souther with a nice return. Quayle looking to get the reversal.
In a switch.
He gets a reversal.
Results of match number 79, wrestleback action, 126-pound weight class. Trace Shoemaker of Webster over Isaiah Sisseton of Groton.
Kettering gets called for stalling for the ankle, right?
Did they call him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By fall time, 156.
.48 seconds left in Mat 1. Quayle with a 2-0 lead. Third period, 10-2 lead for Kettering.
We start neutral on Mat 2.
Yeah, Everson's choice. Just an 8th grader. Like I said, Kettering's a senior. Just came back to the sport. Cradle's there. Cradle's there. Oh, easy.
Treetop that bugger.
.20 lead for Quayle. 5 seconds left in the second period.
Everson's got a little shorter build like old Doyle Everson from Mitchell.
Yeah.
He's a little shorter and a little heavier, but definitely a stocky little build for that young 8th grader.
On deck on Mat 2, like Mike said, Fleece and McGregor. On Mat 1 is Stabnow and Giselbeck.
What grade is McGregor in?
He is a freshman.
And what grade's Blaze Larson?
Blaze Larson?
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't wrestle though, does he?
The 6th grader you're talking.
Yeah. Wondering if we could have 2 Blazes on the team.
Blaze a whole new trail.
Yeah. And a takedown for Quayle. Could have been a reversal, I'm not sure. But it's now 4-0 with 1:26 remaining in the third. Mat 2, we're down to 36 seconds. Still a 12-2 lead for Kettering.
Quayle with that tight.
Ooh, that's
reverse,
tight.
Yep.
That's over.
Souther, I think he's just a freshman. I mean, at the oldest. I don't know if you heard Bob, but Bob said there will be no face-offs. So just go right into the championships is what I heard.
They, Britain's got some good numbers, a lot of good young kids.
Yep.
Looks to be a healthy program. Shout out to the coach up there.
Like you said, I believe they're hitting the weight room.
They are hitting the weight room. And football coaches tend to like wrestlers.
Kettering with the win over at Mat 2.
He looks like he's got some wheels, too. Kettering looks like he could have been a runner.
He was a good football player for him. I mean, running back, linebacker. I mean, undersized probably, but I'm guessing that's what his dad looked like probably in high school until the college got him.
Skippy. And Gisselbeck with kind of a reach single gets a hold of it, gets a takedown. He just reached out and grabbed it.
And stab now, excuse me. Trying to get a reversal out of this. Gets an escape. Stab now.
And grab now is what Gisselbeck did to the leg.
True. Gives it back with another takedown.
And McGregor trails 2-0 with 18 seconds left in that one. Nice sit out, but maybe should have backed up there on the little snapback by Fleece.
That'll be a 2-0 lead for Fleece after the first period.
Mat 1 caution goes Gisselbeck. Now a 4-0 lead for Fleece on Mat 2.
Gisselbeck with a cradle over on Mat 1. Minute 30 left in that match. And gets the fall.
That brings up French and Adkins on Mat 1. Waiting on the wings on Mat 2, Davidson and Bratland.
Should be a good match.
Yeah.
Fleece hooks that cradle up and pulls him back.
I'm not so sure we didn't help him on that one, trying to hip in. Uh-oh.
Three backs.
No hands. All right, underway on Mat 1. French and Adkins. Adkins from Dual, French from Millbank. Consolation semis 145. French with a takedown. And that's a win for Fleece over McGregor.
French turns
Coming up on Mat 1, Tate Schluter, Millbank versus Corbin Cucker, Groton. Wrestling on Mat 2, Dashiell Davidson, Britton Heckla, Elliott Bratland, Clark Willow Lake. Bratland with a 2-0 lead as the first period expires.
That's going to be a battle over here on Mat 1.
That should be a wild one. Of course, every match Cucker wrestles is kind of a wild one.
Yep.
He should get to some Greco stuff. I'd like to, he could look like what's his name from out in Harding County.
Oh yeah. No,
although that's a long
Ryan
way.
Meyer?
Yeah. He stands out there. Come on, let's go. One of the most exciting throwers I've seen in the high school wrestling in South Dakota.
His junior year, but his senior year, he lost his senior year. Nightingale from Kimball beat him his senior year because he knew what to expect.
And Bratland gets Dashel Davidson, and a double armbar gets the pin. That'll bring up Murray and along on 2. Johnson and Bisbee coming up on 1.
End of the first period, 0-0 over here on mat number 1. Schluter, he's setting himself up for another
overtime. All right, underway on mat 2. Redfield area's Dylan Murray. Sisseton's Josh Long.
Cucker in on a single. Schluter had the escape. Schluter gets it out. Who knows what's going to happen here? Takedown with a headlock.
And I think Cucker initiated that. I really do.
Is that illegal? That's an illegal headlock. He's got.
No, he doesn't have it.
Yeah,
doesn't have his hand.
He's got his own hand.
But I think he was here, lengthwise, not on top. Either way, Schluter gets the pin. It almost looked like Cucker initiated that by jumping over.
He tried, yeah.
Yeah. And on mat 2, the first period ends. Long with a 2-0 lead. He's got choice. He defers. Murray picks neutral.
That Murray, that's a Redfield name too, isn't it? It sounds familiar.
Underway on mat 1, Clark Willow Lakes, Braden Johnson, Groton area's Cole Bisbee. Bisbee with a quick takedown to start the first period.
Long with a takedown to go 4-0 on mat 2.
On deck on mat 2, Glines and Blatchford. On deck on mat 1,
Cole.
Jesse Schneck and Hunter Wren. Oh, no, Cole Shoemaker and Caden St. Pierre are on deck on 1.
So Mike, tell me who the mat tapper on 1, who his dad is. Look at his face and just tell me who his dad is.
Why don't the guy in the red, white, and blue?
The mat tapper. No, the big young man in all red, pretty much.
Oh, I can't even see his face. Still too far away. But boy, he looks familiar.
4-1 lead over here on mat 2 for Long. Danny White.
Oh, I can see it. Yep.
He's only he's only a foot taller than Danny.
Yeah.
But
I'm kind of looking for Danny here.
Murray took a shot. Long blocked it, but Murray back into a single. Trying to pull it in.
37 seconds remain in the second on mat 2.
Back neutral. 4-1 still lead for Long. Johnson is down on the bottom. 2 seconds left. First period.
And he's down 2-0.
Very good point. Long in on a single. Murray sprawling hard. And that's how the period will end, with a 4-1 lead for Long.
And Bisbee spins behind on mat 1.
Long's choice, he goes down, ahead 4-1.
Bisbee now leads 4-0 on mat 1. There is a way to label them,
What's that?
the mats.
Well, you were supposed to work on that.
Yeah.
You want to do this now. The guy who wants to take no chances.
I know, let's not mess with it.
Wants to do this now. You were supposed to have that fixed last week with Howard.
I know how to do it.
You do?
But I don't know how to keep it. Yeah.
Keep it's easy. Save. You got to just go to File and Save.
Just hit Add once. And somewhere go Media Files. Roll through them. Nope. Nope. Keep going. Somewhere it'll say Text. Keep going.
I think. Well, yeah. Okay.
That's not it. Well, Media Files. Run through them again. Nope. Text. New text. Add it. Now you move
there you go.
Move it closer, though, so they don't get it confused. Yeah.
You couldn't have done this on Saturday? Anyways, you go through the matches. Let us know how we're doing.
All right, you keep doing that.
I'll get this fixed for us.
It's all for you folks at home. And Cole Bisbee gets the fall on mat 1 over Braden Johnson. It's now 4-1 on mat 2 with 15 seconds. 39 seconds left on mat 1. And Long is leading Murray. But Murray is on top. Coming up on mat 1, Cole Shoemaker, Caden St. Pierre. Shoemaker in on a shot. St. Pierre just a little too quick and agile. Look at this. Murray catches Long on his back. That's going to tighten that one up a lot.
He's going to win it.
No.
6-5.
Wow. What a turnaround at the buzzer. Dylan Murray pulls it out from Josh Long. And St. Pierre gets the win. Coming up on 2, Glines and Blatchford. Coming up on 1, Schneck and Wren.
Results of match number 88. Wrestleman match in weight class 160 pounds. Cole Bisbee of Grover.
Is that good enough for you?
That works for me. How'd you get the arrow on there? Oh, that's just keyboard stuff. Okay. I thought it was some design.
It's old emojis.
Yeah. Old typing ones.
That's right.
All right, up on 2, Britton Heckles, Connor Glines, Brian Blatchford from Dual. That's a consolation at 160. On 1, consolation 170. Jesse Schneck, Millbank, Hunter Wren, Clark Willow Lake. Jesse Schneck with a takedown now and back points, leads 5-0 with 40 seconds left in the first. Mat 2, it's a 2-0 lead for Glines with 25 seconds left in the first.
Results of match number 90. Wrestleman match in weight class 170 pounds. Caden St. Pierre of Hamlin over Cole Shoemaker.
Schneck likes to go upper body, does he not?
Both of them, all of them do. They'll all throw. And Schneck with a takedown and back points there. Now leads 7-1 with more coming. That ends the period. He gets 3 more. Now 10-1 lead for Jesse Schneck. On deck on mat 1, Goodsell and Rafferty. On deck on 2, Trevette and Constant. And Glines stays off top in a little bit of a scramble on 2. It's now 11-1 on mat 1 with 1:30 remaining. Make it 13 with 1:22 remaining in the second. Mat 2, 1:09 remaining in the second. All right, and there's a fall on mat 1 for Jesse Schneck. And some back points on mat 2 gives Connor Glines a 6-0 lead with 15 seconds left in the second period.
So we got Goodsell and Rafferty coming up here on mat number 1.
Results match number 91. Wrestle back action weight class 170 pounds. Jesse Schneck on a building over the rim of Park Bull Lake by fall time 2:28. Schneck on a building over the rim of Park Bull Lake by fall time 2:28.
6-0 lead over here on mat number 2 for Glines.
And Rafferty adds a takedown, take a 2-0 lead over Goodsell on mat 1.
Ooh, that
with
tight
18.
cradle, half, excuse me.
And that
for the
one's
fall.
over on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1, no upcoming matches.
There's a lot of, I mean, you know, in 120 pounds, you see how, I mean, there's only like 4 kids in that weight class, 120. I just
Did we
bumped
bump
it.
the camera?
I did, yes.
Again.
My big 9 foot, that size 9 feet, you know, I just catch everything with that. You know, I'm just glad I'm not any taller.
Yeah, I know it. I actually had this up there, but then I realized the cameras wouldn't fit, and so I brought it down. Then I was wondering if they'd be wide enough. There's a big I-beam right above our head. I clear it by quite a ways, but Jason clears it only by a little bit, and that's a fall for Connor Glines.
Hey, Mike, how good's your memory?
Trevette and Constant on deck on 2 coming out.
I'm going to 1.
Oh yeah, we'll cover that one, folks. We won't forget it.
I'm gonna leave Wirecast up this time so I see it.
Well, they got another match waiting on 2. They should transfer that over to 1. All right, Nick Trevitt, Dominic Constant. Constant in on a shot, picks it up with the return, gets a takedown and back points. That's tough. Tight. And Constant gets the fall. That should bring up Casey Mahalski and Mason Gray. Mahalski from Clark, Gray from Sisseton.
I had to go get some clarification from the Hammond boys.
On what?
Who John Yonker's dad is.
And?
Randy.
Okay. You didn't ask him about Castlewood?
No. Who's wrestling on 2?
Mahalski and Mason Gray. Gray in on a little dump right there. Mahalski counters it. Down to 35 seconds remaining in the first. Consolation at 195.
How were the roads this morning when you were out doing route?
My roads were fine. Some of the other guys had a few things, but nothing too bad.
We're at mostly. I mean, south.
North
west?
and south were better.
How about east?
I was east and it was fine, but I only went to this side of Rush Lake. But boy, up here, you can see where their parking lot is glare ice.
Well, like I said, I came up the interstate thinking the interstate would be better. Not a good idea. I mean, the passing there wasn't good. I came under an underpass. You know, I didn't have my cruise on. I just came on an underpass and my back end broke off.
Yeah,
got the heart rate going.
That's exercise at our age. All right, down to 149, still scoreless. Mahalski's on the bottom in the second.
What do we got coming up? We got another match coming up?
Nope.
So then we'll go right into placings.
Yep. I thought I saw one match that maybe said consolation and not consolation semi, but I sure could be wrong.
So I see they haven't wrestled any girls. Are the girls? When are they going to wrestle girls?
Nobody matched up that I know of. Look and see if you see any, but
yeah, only one there. I guess one there, 113. And Annie's not listed there. Oh, there Annie is. Yep.
all right, Mahalski gets an escape to take a 1-0 lead with 39 seconds left in the second. Oh, yeah, there's a takedown for Mahalski. Gray just kind of gave that with a bad change of levels.
What do we need to do? We need to go buy a monitor then tomorrow, or what do we do?
Well, yes or no.
It's going to be a pin here for Mahalski, it looks like.
And there's a fall. We need to get your system and sub in and out the cable and the monitor to see what our problem is. We don't know if the cable's bad or if the monitor's bad, and if we take yours, I'll sub them in and out tomorrow. So tell Chase to drop it at my house. And then we need to pick up a new monitor or cable. The thing is, I'm guessing that we won't be able to find that cable. So then we'd need a new monitor and a cable because we'll need them both on Saturday. And there'll probably be a short break here before they go directly into placing matches. No face-offs. We'll run some ads to thank the people that pay for the new monitors and cables.
So we're off?
But not until you click it.
For those who don't like to be still. For those with things to do and the drive to get them done. For those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today.
We're starting our placing rounds here.
All right, 3rd and 4th, Mat 2. Brody Randall Hamlin versus Cooper Palmer from Clark Willow Lake.
And in your championship, we have, I'm not pulling it up, Mike.
Brady Ricesetter from Redfield area versus Reed Gray from Sisseton.
Ricesetter is the number 1 ranked kid at 106 right now.
All 106 pounds in the championship round report to your hands. Wrestling in the consolation championship for the 106-pound weight class.
And
Randall is definitely a future up-and-comer, but Palmer says, hey, don't forget about me.
Redfield will be wrestling Reed Gray of Sisseton.
like I said, Ricesetter, the number 1 ranked kid at 106 in the state, and Gray is not in the top 10, but will be after this week, in my opinion. Ricesetter with a quick takedown, runs that wrist half.
Still waiting for 3rd and 4th to report in the match to pull up. I can see it sitting on there, though.
Well, they were reported, so.
Yep.
There you go. I like your choice there, Ricesetter.
Let him go.
Yep.
Then a quick takedown.
Escape by Palmer.
Yep, by Randall.
Ricesetter in a single. Traps that leg down. Gets his hip on the mat. Gets his head out. Gets his 2. Minute left in the first period.
Mat 2, 30 seconds left. Randall with a 2-1 lead over Palmer.
Ooh, nice little low single on Palmer.
Nice hop. He timed the kick and hopped over it.
Ooh, nice job by Palmer to just, bring it back down and take a 3-2 lead with 8 seconds left. And escape, 3-3. 4-1 over here on mat number 1. 25 seconds left here in the first period. Ricesetter just kind of controlling this match.
Just looking at their feet on mat 2, Cooper Palmer will not be at 106 next year. Brody Randall probably will be. Ricesetter with a cradle on 1 as time expires in the first. He adds, I couldn't see the fingers, 2 back points.
Yep. Palmer with the pin kind of got the, what would you call that? Kind of.
Almost a honeymooner.
Yeah, honeymooner, there you go. Ricesetter with a quick shot in the second. Takedown goes up 8-1.
Yep. Cooper Palmer, your consolation champion at 106. Northeast Conference 2021.
Mike, we went back to 1, so you got to remind me. Ooh.
Did we go back to 2 after that?
Yeah, we did.
All right.
As long as I do my Wirecast viewing,
Yep.
I remember. So you're in charge of track then.
All right.
A nice freestyle too there.
Yeah, no back points on the tilt as he didn't hold him long enough.
Wrist half though. I mean, bar half, excuse me.
And he tore it hard.
1 minute left.
And that one's over. Your 106-pound champion, 2021 Northeast Conference at 106. Brady Reisetter from Redfield.
Number 1 ranked kid in the state right there.
Coming up at 113 for third and fourth, Redfield area's Connor Zenz versus Clark Willow Lakes Taylor Merkel. Your championship at 113 from Sisseton, Holden Hawkins versus Rylan Yonker from Hamlin.
Ooh, nice slide by there.
Yeah.
Felt that pressure and just pulled him across. Hawkins, the number 2 ranked kid at 113 in the state.
As an 8th grader, that's... Did we go with a 2-man? Yeah. And back points here for Zenz.
Zenz, he came in as a number 8th ranked kid in the state. Going for third and fourth.
Some 8th graders are getting some press throughout the year here. Boy, showing nice poise there, how he adjusted back.
Rylan Yonker, though, came in unranked in the States, had a good conference tournament. I mean, Yonker's doing a good job of, he's giving up backs now, but he did a heck of a job fighting that off.
Yeah, Zenz adds 3 points, now leads 5-0 with time expired in the first.
Hawkins goes up 4-0 with 30 seconds left in the first.
And we start the second period on mat 2, neutral. Zenz in another shot, turns the corner, gets a takedown.
Starts second period, 4-0 lead for Hawkins. Going to get a quick reversal, looking for back points. 7-0 lead over here on mat 2 for Zenz.
He just shows a lot of experience for an 8th grader.
Well, he's got a pretty good practice partner in Reisetter.
Yep.
No,
I was talking about Hawkins, though.
Oh, yeah.
Zenz is just an 8th grader, too.
Right. But again, so let's look at Hawkins. I mean,
the angle at which he took that armbar over, the slide by, just hit it, or like you said, exactly the right time with that pressure. And that's a fall on the championship match. Your 113-pound Northeast Conference champion from Sisseton, Holden Hawkins. Going to 1. Zenz with that 7-0 lead, 15 seconds left in the second period.
third period, Zen chooses down.
He's leading 7-0.
Kind of some action we got going on this weekend. Mike will be at the Mount Vernon Plank tournament. Lord willing, our hotspot will give it out for you.
Where is that hotspot?
It's at home. I'm charging it. I have it in my actually my pickup is dead. And you don't have a cord with you. I can give it to you, but you don't have a cord with you.
I think I've got one that'll charge it.
Okay. Remind me, I'll get it to you tonight then. Yeah, you do that. We got to remember to get it to you tomorrow. And then we got a doubleheader this weekend at home. No, excuse me, away at Ipswich for the girls and boys basketball team. Minute left here in the third period. 7-0 lead for Zens.
Then we turn around Tuesday and have another doubleheader with Millbank. That wasn't originally scheduled. It was games on alternate nights, but the two schools combined it into a doubleheader on Tuesday. And, of course, Webster dismisses Wednesday at 1 o'clock for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
There's your year.
Okay.
2021 in a box.
No. We have more stuff the week after Christmas.
Well, you are correct. I forgot about our tournament.
Well, we have our tournament on the 30th, and then
basketball, girls?
On New Year's Eve. And by the way, I will be gone those 2 days. So.
All right, 7-0 lead, 15 seconds left in the third. Your consolation, I'm going to wait a little bit here just in case.
Now you can say it. Go ahead.
I'm going to wait.
You can say it. You can't pin him.
All right, your consolation champion at 113, Connors Ends Redfield.
Please direct your attention to the award stand for the presentation of the awards of the 106-pound weight class girls division. This year's champion of the 106-pound weight class girls division, Eliza Kruger of Broken.
Doing the awards right now for doing the awards.
You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything, it's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrive and Find,
We're back.
All right, 120 pounds, third and fourth. Webster's areas, Hayden Jorgensen versus Duels, Hayden Landmark. So Battle of the Haydens, spelled differently. And then your championship, Sisseton's Ian Metz versus John Yonker from Hamlin. Wasn't, it's not, who was the Yonker? One of them was a thrower.
John.
Yeah.
John Yonker beat Dave Nichols in the state championship in '88. I believe. I'll go back to my phone. Doug texted that to me. Make sure I verify that right.
And Hayden Jorgensen with a takedown. He's got back points.
Mike Nichols, excuse me, not Dave. Mike Nichols.
And that's a fall. Your 120-pound consolation champion, Webster areas, Hayden Jorgensen. Go to one.
Way ahead of you, Freddie.
I know it. I saw you moving.
You know, Metz is just smooth. I mean, Yonker's trying to get into his funk, and he's not letting him do it.
No, it's done before the funk gets going. And we talked about practice partners. There's where those other, and he's just a freshman, but been around wrestling forever.
You said Hawkins was an eighth grader.
Slide by right there. Didn't really slide. He kind of threw it.
Yep. Well, so I mean, let's look at that, Mike. You got Hawkins at 13 is a 8th grader. Metz is a freshman. Steen, he's a senior for him at 126. 132, they have Bo Iverson. He's a freshman also. 38, they don't have a 38-pounder. Need to get Johnson off his butt to come out for wrestling. Now
6'3" with 23 seconds left. Metz in on a double.
Yonkers trying to elevate it.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to elevate it.
His uncle would have done that. John.
Yep.
His uncle John would have. Another takedown for Metz to go up 8-3. 10-3, excuse me.
Yonker wins the flip. He defers. Metz takes down.
Like I said, Sisseton's sitting there with probably Carter Metz is the oldest as a junior. And
they have a couple seniors. Steen.
Yeah. Sorry, Steen. Yep.
I thought there was another one.
Yeah,
maybe not.
There is. Long, Gray.
Yep.
Escape for Metz.
You got where's Metz come in ranked?
Oh, good point. He's top 5.
Low single. Yonker fighting hard. Metz just on him.
4th. He's coming in 4th.
And Metz lets him go. Now leads 13-4. 119 remains in the second. Yonker does get in on a low single. Metz fights it off, just maintaining good balance.
Actually, 120 right now. We got 4 kids ranked in the top 10 at 120. So that's pretty good for Region 1.
Results of the Constellation Championship match at 120. Kane Jordan's Webster taking the landmark of duel by fall time 33 seconds. Jordan's Webster landmark of duel by fall time 33.
It's kind of on an ankle pick, dumps Yonker straight to his back.
.24 seconds left here in the second period. An 18-4 match.
Yep.
So the takedown here is going to secure a tech fall.
18-5 now.
Now be the time for the twister.
Slide by, gets the takedown. That's it. Match is over. Your 120-pound Northeast Conference champion from Sisseton, Ian Metz.
Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W.
When?
All right, let's run through the top 4 and the team scores. Sisseton 101, Hamlin 108.5, Millbank number 2 at 124.5, and your leader by a ways, Redfield area 168.5. Hamlin, a very nice surprise in that top 4. Great showing for the Chargers.
And really, they're missing there's a kid that wrestled for him last year, a redhead, that Stevens.
Oh, yeah, sure.
He's not wrestling this year.
At all? All right, 3rd and 4th at 126. Millbank's Jacob Johnson versus Trace Shoemaker from Webster. Your championship, Bryce Hawkins from Britain. Hecla versus Jacob Fellman from Redfield area.
Wrestling at 126 Constellation Championship, Jacob Johnson of Millbank versus Trace Shoemaker of Webster. The championship match at 126 is being wrestled by Bryce Hawkinson of Britain Hecla against Jacob Fellman of Redfield. Results of the championship match. Match number 101 of the 120-pound weight class in nets of Sisseton, where John Yonder of Hamlin, 10th fall, 20-5. Nets of Sisseton over Yonder of Hamlin, 20-5.
Oh, nice roll through. Takedown. Back points. Nice little.
Yeah, got 2 back points. Shoemaker leads 4-0 to start the second.
And for Trace, that's a good thing to get him going right away.
Yep.
0-0 over here, Matt 1 in the championship.
37 seconds remain in the first period on that one. And Shoemaker starts out the second period on top. No.
Gets the legs in. We got 15 seconds over on Matt 1. It's 0-0 yet.
Yeah, he puts both hooks in, arches him flat. Looking for a little bit of a power half right there. 1:35 remaining on Mat 2. We're down to the end of the first period on Mat 1, scoreless between Hawkinson and Fellman. Stalemate to call on Mat 2. Blood time on Mat 2.
Us?
Yep. And Hawkinson starts out the second period in the offensive position. Fellman's down. Back to action on 2.
Trace doing a nice job. Got some pressure on that arm.
And he's staying out, working. 1 minute remains on Mat 2. Shoemaker still on top, leading 4-0. And we get an escape on Mat 1.
First points to Fellman. Trace does a nice job trying to run a kind of a butcher series
yeah,
there.
He's throwing it straight over, not running the head.
Well, we don't have that. We're not in front of the arm, too. We're behind it, so that doesn't. Oh, gives up the reversal.
Yeah, that was.
That's okay. We're up 4-2.
Right, but that was not the right move at that position. But.
Oh, don't try the half. Don't try a roll right there. We're giving backs up.
I think he got 2, yep. But we get a reversal.
No, not yet.
Yep. Yeah. No. He's caught hard.
Yeah, deep. Your 126 consolation champion, Jacob Johnson from Millbank area. Or nope, Millbank. Nobody from Millbank's listening to us anyways. We'll see you, Mike. Mike has to, I'd say warm up the bus, but the bus is running, so you're not going to warm up the bus. Oh, I saw it. I'm parked right by you. 1-0 lead here for Fellman. Start the third period. Hawkinson down. looking for a switch, but Feldman doing a nice job of keeping that arm. Gets to his feet on the edge of the mat. Feldman. Hawkinson still down. And that will conclude the night for the Webster area wrestling, with Hayden Jorgensen getting third and Trey Shoemaker getting fourth. Had some what I call injuries. Cale Larson out with a cut, and Caleb McGregor out with I'm not sure exactly what, but he's out tonight also. So it's 1-1 now. Just under a minute left here in the third period between Feldman and Hawkinson. Hawkinson's coming in tonight. No takedown yet. Trying to get that. Feldman's got that arm or leg. Hawkinson's trying to get a cradle, got the leg hooked. Still got that leg hooked, Feldman does. Nice job by Feldman. 20 seconds left. Feldman in there yet. Feldman in a situation now. Hawkins is trying to keep that leg. 10 seconds left. Now a reverse situation. 5 seconds. And that's how the regulation's going to end. 1 minute overtime coming up. This is the number 6 and 7th ranked kid in the state right here. Hawkinson 6, Feldman 6. 5 and 6, excuse me. Six and 7, my fault. Hawkinson, a takedown, got back points. Looking for the pin. In tight. And that's how it's going to end. It's going to be 6-1 in overtime. Hawkinson is your champion at 126.
It's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow...
Setting up the 132-pound weight class consolation semifinals. Jackson Quayle from Dual against Pierce Kettering from Groton area. Championship is Caden Kraus from Millbank against Bo Iverson from Sisseton. Quick takedown for Quayle, goes up 2-0. Quayle cuts him, Kettering 2-1. Kraus trying to get in on a shot. Iverson did a nice job blocking. Nothing yet there on mat 1. Nice job by Kraus, not giving anything up. Iverson battling him nice. Quayle hit on a shot. Kettering hipping out nicely. 13 seconds left on mat 2. Minute 18 on mat 1 in the championship. So that's how Matt 2's going to end. 2-1 lead for Quail. Kettering chooses down, trails 2-1. Kraus and Iverson 0-0. Quail cuts him, match 2-2. Kettering. Again, Pierce coming out for wrestling his senior year after being off for a while. Oh, nice little dump coming by Quail. Kettering battling, keeping his hip up. Needs to probably bail out about now, though. He's going to give up takedown and back points. There we go. Nice job, Pierce. Trails 4 to. No, it says 4-4 there. I'm not sure if that's right or not, but I'm not going to argue with it, I guess. (4-2) is what I have here. Iverson with a takedown at the end of the first period to take a 2-0 lead against Kraus.
What grade's Iverson in?
He's a freshman.
Sisseton's got about 9 kids that are 7, 8, 9 for grades.
Yeah. Nice return by Iverson. So 4-2 match over there on mat number 2. I know it shows 4-4, but it is 4-2. 2 takedowns by Quail, a couple escapes, another escape, so it's 4-3. Takedown, escape. Oh, Kettering got a takedown at the end of the first. I did not see that. To take 3-2. So Kettering's up right now, 5-4.
Kraus adds an escape. Now trails 2-1 with 1:05 remaining in the second.
10 seconds left in the second over here on mat 2. Under a minute left here in mat 1 in the second period. Iverson ahead 2-1. He's got choice in the third. Carlson on a single, trades over to double.
Out of bounds on mat 1, back to the middle. 42 seconds remain in the second period. Iverson leading 2-1.
Kraus needs to basically cut the corner on that one and not try going, ooh, nice
little hip toss, yep. Iverson able to get him turned.
Oh, what a.
Wow.
That's strong. Iverson's got some strength. Kettering in on a shot.
Turns the corner.
I should say shot is on top.
Yep. Oh,
sorry.
I thought he was too.
No, I'm looking over at mat 2.
Yeah, I know that, but I thought he was too. Out of bounds on mat 1, back to the middle. 20 seconds remain.
In the second. Oh.
You know that. Oh, he got turned, but Kraus turned the corner and then gave it up.
Yep.
Iverson with some good hits.
Wow, yep. Oh, he's choosing neutral. 2-1, he's got the lead. 5-4, Kettering with the lead right now.
1:10 remaining in the third on mat 2.
Ooh. My back hurt just seeing that.
That was.
So that was Kettering's second stall call. I didn't see that. So he gave up a stall call and he gave up an escape. Now he trails 6-5.
I see Casey hasn't learned any lessons over there in the coaching box. He's still up dancing and moving and demonstrating.
Under 30 over on mat 2.
And Iverson's staying busy enough shooting. He shouldn't get called. He's in a bear hug, but Kraus has hip position on him. Kraus laces the leg. Iverson's got to be strong. (6-5) now on Mat 1, 45 seconds remain in the third. Iverson still leads 2-1.
4 seconds left over here on mat 2. Kettering trails 8-5. I went to 1, Mike.
Yep. Kraus in a double underhook lifting.
14 seconds left.
Iverson backing up. Iverson in on a high crotch. Turns the corner, but ref blew the whistle out of bounds. Down to 7 seconds.
Ooh. Wow.
And that ends it. Iverson knocks off Kraus.
Knocks off Quayle, knocks off Kraus. Good tournament for that young man.
Slow cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both
the girls.
Anybody.
Oh, but they're standing them up and taking pictures.
Yes. Championship at 138. We got Ethan McElhone from Clark-Wheel Lake against Braden Christensen from Millbank. In third and fourth, Brock Giselbeck from Hamlin against Brevin Fleece from Groton area. Fleece comes in as a freshman. Ooh, Giselbeck kind of had a...
that's going to come up with nothing.
Yep.
17 seconds left on mat 2. Some good rolling around there, but no scores. Mat 1 scoreless at 108 in the first.
And that's how the first period ends, 0-0. Over on mat 2. Under a minute left, 0-0 on mat 1 in the championship.
That's Christensen from Millbank. Comes out the back. He scores a takedown with 40 seconds left in the first on mat 1.
Looks like your crew's packing up, Mike. One nothing lead for Fleece. Giselbeck kind of gets a shot in on Fleece. Nice job of Fleece of fighting that off.
Turn that hip down and pull that leg forward.
Got a front headlock in now. First period's again, 2-0 with Christensen ahead. Fleece takes a 3-0 lead. Now it's a 3-1 lead. Gizelbeck gets the escape.
30 seconds left in the second. That's on mat 2.
Minute and a half left over here on mat 1 with a 2-0 lead for Christensen, who's got bottom. McElhone's on top, riding legs, trying to get a turn.
That ends the period on mat 2. Still that 3-1 lead for Fleece.
1:04 left on the championship. 2-0 lead for Christensen. Christian's going to get the reversal. Going to go up 4-0. 2-3 over here on mat number 2. Fleece ahead of Gizelbeck right now.
1:30 left in the third on mat 2. And blood time on mat 1. Down to 1:04 remaining on mat 2. Still at 2-3. Giselbeck using that length to get a grip on it, but can't do anything with it. And as soon as I say that, he shoots and turns the corner, gets a takedown.
Ties. How'd they?
Something.
It's gotta be.
I don't know. They changed the score completely.
Gizelbeck's got a turkey in, kind of. Yeah, I don't know how they got that score there.
Well, and didn't he get 2 back? Well, he's going to get more back points.
They gave the wrong kid the takedown. Should have been wrestle. They got the score.
Yeah.
They got the score wrong though.
And that ends the match, but referee knows who won, but and they got it changed on the scoreboard. However, I don't think 4-3 is the end result.
It's 7-4.
Yeah. Could it be 5 with that headlock? Or
no,
illegal?
It was 3. It was
7-3.
It was 3-2 going into the third period. 3-1. Gizelbeck goes down. 3-2 gets takedown. Goes up 5-4. Goes up 4-3. Gets 3 back points. Regardless.
Yeah.
Irrelevant. Start the third period. It's a 2-0 lead for Christensen. McElhone in on a shot.
Can't finish it, though. He kind of froze in there on that leg instead of finishing. Then he's got, when you're there, you got to maintain that upper posture. He is stepping over the leg, but you want to step over one and not both. And he does get his hips in, gets a takedown, but now he trails 4-2 with 1:23 remaining in the third. He's either got to get a turn here or kick him loose and get 2 takedowns. Yeah. And the corner's indicating to let him go, and McElhone does. That should make it 6-2 now, I think.
No, 5-2.
5-2 there.
It was 4-0.
Christensen gets the shot. McElhone trying to spin around, but he's not worrying about his leg.
Yeah. He had that leg free, then he let him get 2 hands on it again.
He better stuff his head.
Oh, Christensen's just holding on for.
He's okay to hang on that leg and let the clock run.
Yep.
A lot of time here, though. 1:43 left in the third. McElhone walking a little gingerly.
There's two. .25 seconds left. Ten seconds left. 7-2.
But I wonder if McElhone's just coming back or what, because he wasn't at Clark tournament.
Correct. And your champion is Braden Christensen from Millbank.
Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from...
Results of the championship match at 1:38. Braden Christensen and Millbank.
We got 1:45. We got Bratland.
You better pull track up on there, because I hopefully won't forget my iPad again.
Well, I can just go off this. We got 1:45. We got Mr. Bratland takes a 2-0 lead right now over Joseph French from Millbank in the third and fourth in the championship. Chase Chambers is going against Mason Whitley. Whitley in on a single. Chambers a strong young man though. Jumps out front. Starts stuffing that head. Bratland, the 2-0 lead, 20 seconds left.
I don't like that elbow that deep in that front headlock series, though. Opens up that inside drag. Oh, no, Bratland.
Yep.
Steps underneath, tries to pull him back, and gives up the...
reversal.
Yep.
Ties the match, 2-2.
And he definitely was going to give up one or none, but just screwed up.
Under a minute left here in the championship, 0-0. I was texting Doug, Mr. Rolfs. Doug was telling me got injured last game of the football season in the playoffs against Roncalli and maybe out for the year.
Oh, that's too bad.
That is.
And a full Nelson. That could turn critical in this third and fourth place.
Oh, French had a full Nelson?
Yeah.
0-0, 16 seconds left in the first place championship match, excuse me. And that's how the first period's going to end, 0-0. With Whitley and Chambers.
Bratland gets to his feet.
Mike.
It's open.
So Whitley chooses down, start the second period in the championship. And Bratland is on the bottom, ahead 3-2 due to the full Nelson, but French is going to get choice in the third period. Chambers trying to work that half.
Out of bounds on mat 2, 30 seconds remain in the period.
Bratland to his feet. French puts the legs in. It's a hip situation now. Bratland gets his head out.
Got his hip up higher and got on top. No change on mat 1. 102 remains in the second. Back to the middle.
Under 10 here in mat 2 with Bratland ahead. 5-2 going into the third. French's choice. Whitley tries to hit a quick switch. Chambers does a nice job. And Whitley gets the escape. Go up 1-0. Chambers just shoots that straight on. Gets up. Oh. Gets away with it. Gets away with it. Comes into a bear hug. Now he's looking at, yeah. Reversal for French. A minute and a half left, but trails 5-4.
He's going to have to let him go.
Chambers just ducks his head and tries bull rushing.
And Whitley warned for stalling. Good call off a couple shots. That ends the period. We'll go into the third period. Chambers trailing.
Ooh,
but he has
French.
choice.
Oh. Just about did the full Nelson again, just trying to go side to side with his half.
That's just it. You don't have to touch your hands or cross them on a full Nelson. If you're touching the head with both hands, you can get called.
So Whitley's been dinged for stalling once. Not saying he is, I'm just saying that that's a.
Bratland reverses.
Oh, he's got the cradle though. Getting back points now. Bratland's going to get the reversal, sorry.
Yep.
So Whitley is going to get the three backs. Not a lot of movement. There's no other points been given. Chambers has got nothing yet. Now he's got two.
Split cradle situation.
Trails 4-2.
That ends the third and fourth. Elliott Bratland Clark, your consolation champion. Scoreless first in his championship match, but they're putting some points on the board in the third.
We're down to 40 seconds here in the third period. 6-2 now, lead for Whitley after the reversal. Got that arm back, looking just kind of, got a half far side.
He's looking at the clock right now.
Yeah.
Let me pull the arm up here and wait a little while.
Does a nice return.
And he looked to kick a foot if Chambers would have tried to stay up.
Traps a wrist. And that's how the match is going to end. 6-2 win for Mr. Whitley. Champion at 145.
One-of-a-kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still. For those with things to do and the drive to get them done. For those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust, Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions for over 100 years.
And we're here for the championship at 152. We got Troy Randall Jr. from Hamlin against Gunnar Kvisted of Clarkwell Lake. Third and fourth, we have Dylan Murray from Redfield against, I get it right here, Tate Schluter from Millbank. These two wrestled in the first round, Mike.
Yep.
I'm assuming, Schluter won then. Kvisted in on a shot. Randall working that three-quarter Nelson. Schluter the takedown.
Quarter Nelson,
sorry. I knew that wasn't right when I was saying it, but
I know you were struggling with it.
I just had to go with it.
Yeah. I think you're going to get it. Yep, stalemate right there. 1:05 remaining in the championship, scoreless. Schluter with a takedown for third and fourth as the first period ends 2-0 in favor of Schluter.
There's two. Why wouldn't there be two?
Out of bounds, back to the middle.
2-0 in the second period with Schluter with the lead over Murray. Oh, Murray looking to do the armbar or
yeah, but
head lever.
Schluter looking for a headlock right there. Step through, could have kicked the leg. He'd have had that.
Oh, Murray just brings it back. He's getting back points out of it. 2 back points out of it. It's about angles, Mike. It's about angles. I mean, come on, really, what kind of grade did you get in geometry? Apparently not a very good one.
Oh, head lever. It's 2-2 now on the third and fourth with 47 seconds left in the second period.
We got 0-0 in the championship, start second period. Randall gets the escape, goes up 1-0 against Kvisted.
Oh, that could be a tight one. Leg in.
Yep. Stud
That's
cradle.
Tough.
Stud cradle.
Is he going to take it too far over? He got the backs, but didn't get the fall.
But he goes up 5-2.
Kvisted in on a shot, but reaching cross body for a single. Stalemate, both up. 1:14 remains in the championship period.
Ooh, that was a big one there for Schluter to get. He got reversal with 10 seconds left. Trail 5-4, but I believe it's his choice.
Green's choice.
Oh, okay. Troy Randall Jr. leads 1-0. Another minute left here in the second. Ooh, nice shot again by Kvisted.
Just using good hips and good pressure. Randall able to break it and get out of bounds, not giving up any.
But he's got to get dinged for stalling here one of these times. He's not shooting.
Nope.
Murray gets no. Who's over here on third and fourth? Is that Murray? He gets a reversal, goes
Murray
up 7-4.
Schluter. Down to 130 on mat 1.
Yeah, Randall got a shot.
There's Randall in on a shot. Not enough movement out of Kvisted that he's usually a mover.
Oh, whoa. 16 seconds left in the championship. Just under a minute here in the third and fourth. Murray going to get called for stalling and hold on to that ankle. Schluter gets the escape, 7-5. Kvisted didn't have another shot on the leg, but
time expired.
Schluter tried with a headlock again, and he's going to get it.
Came back into it. Leg kick back over and got the headlock.
And he's going to get the fall. So in the third period, Troy Randall Jr. had 1-0 on top against Kvisted. Third and fourth, Schluter gets the fall.
The equalizer.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
If we were smart, we could do this tech stuff. We'd put that link out there for that. If I could find it again.
There's a way to superimpose track on each mat.
Well, I know.
I don't know what it is.
You have to have somebody smarter than us, I say, Mike.
For sure. I worked on it last night to figure out where to get mat 1 and mat 2. I had it last year, but forgot about it.
Then it just came to you today.
No, I worked on it last night.
I know that, but today it took you 2 seconds to figure it out.
I didn't have confidence that I was going to get it done.
Now that I can't believe
when
that
I'm sitting on my home computer, there's nobody watching.
I can't believe that you didn't have confidence, Mike.
Well, everybody's watching right now. You screw it up, you're going to block them, and I don't want to do that. We're down to 54. Randall riding Kvisted. He'd get the win. Somebody in the sideline?
Yeah. Jason Hill just pointed at the Clark coach sitting over there. Oh, look at this. Randall's going to run a half.
He's got points.
He's got backs out of it. Got 2 backs. Goes up 3-1 now.
1, yep.
Kvisted needs the takedown and is going to give up a takedown. Clark sideline warning. So the score has got to be, 5-1, correct?
Yep.
16 seconds left.
There's nothing wrong with yelling, but you got to do it when it might do some. At 5-1, nothing you're going to yell is going to change that match score.
Well, I think the issue was,
before, but still,
I'm talking the riding. Really, Randall wasn't doing much getting off to the side. He was kind of hip pressure. So.
But you're not seeing the movement out of Kvisted you normally do.
No, you're not. You're right.
Down to 12 seconds left.
Yeah, Randall did a nice job of catching his leg.
Yeah.
And that's how the match is going to end. 5-1. Hamlin with a really impressive showing.
John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm
Back in the championship at 160, Mason 5 from Redfield going against Barrett Schneck of Millbank. In third and fourth, we got Connor Gillespie from Glide, from Britton Hecla against Cole Bisbee of Groton area.
This championship match, I think they wrestled last year in a championship or somewhere. This looks to be a barn burner.
Oh.
He tried to tilt him right there.
Yeah, he did.
All right, takedown on Matt, too.
Look at this. Look what got the single. Ooh. Yep, nice little roll through attempt by.
But he dropped down, so he couldn't.
Yep. Fi gets the takedown. Goes up 2-0.
Is that Schneck?
Yeah.
I mean, he just did everything right.
Yeah.
But the other guy did it better.
Bisbee takes a 2-0 lead in the second. Mike, I think your phone. Fi getting some back points. Settle it in for the pin. Got a pin on. Pin.
Yeah, and both of them.
Yep.
Wow.
Champion Mason 5 from Redfield, and third and fourth is Cole Bisbee from Groton area.
That's 160.
160.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch. From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you. We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready.
We're back here for the 170-pound weight class. In the championship, we have Chase McGilvery from Redfield against Carter Metz from Sisseton. And third and fourth, we have Jesse Schneck against Caden St. Pierre of Hamlin. Jesse from Millbank.
Schneck with a quick takedown. St. Pierre with an escape.
Metz with a quick takedown and back points.
St. Pierre with a takedown.
And backs.
He got 2 swings in there, so he's holding 2. Now a 5-2 lead for St. Pierre.
You know, these are interesting singlets for Sisseton. I've kind of noticed. I mean, they almost remind me of Howard singlets.
Yeah.
I mean, because they got orange in there. It looks like to me, right?
Well, I think it's red, but it just might not be a bright red compared to the mat.
Well, compared to what they're used to have for red. So St. Pierre takes a 5-2 lead going into the second period.
And Metz with a 4-0 lead, 1:10 remaining in the period, make that 4-1.
So Metz comes in as the 7th-ranked kid at 170. And right now McGilvery is not rated. Nice, again, slide-by type situation for Metz, what I saw when I looked over there.
You know, Sisseton's been hitting that slide-by pretty regular.
Yep.
And successfully.
Ooh, McGilvery with a nice reversal. Less than 25 seconds left, 6-3.
Headlock here on us.
Oh, yep.
Wait a second.
Yep. Schneck with a headlock. St. Pierre trying to come around. Which he does.
But right now, St. Pierre's hanging on to the arm.
Yeah.
If he could step over that up. So that's going to change the complexity.
Yep,
of
6-5.
Yep.
7-5. With Schneck taking the lead now with 1:06 left in the second. Start the second period with a 6-3 lead for Metz. Nice dump. Gets the takedown, goes up 8-3.
Yeah, dump, one-arm fireman almost, you call it.
Yeah. You don't see the firemen anymore.
Not very often.
Give a shout out to my classmate in high school, Brian DeYoung. Won a state championship with the firemen's.
Okay, I didn't see what the call was, but I think it potentially maybe came too hard across the face. I don't know what it was. That actually tightens that one up, though. 2 points right there.
Well, he cut him.
Yeah, with the escape, 8-5.
Another dump. Goes up 10-5, Metz does. .39 seconds left in the constellation. 7-5 lead right now for Schneck. St. Pierre is down on the bottom and losing the match, both. Gets the escape, 7-6. Metz ahead 10-5 with just under a minute left in the second period. .20 seconds left here on mat number 2. St. Pierre trails 7-6. In on a shot. Trying to cover down. Schneck trying to get behind. Ooh. St. Pierre gets the takedown as time runs out here in the second period to take an 8-7 lead.
That is a back and forth one.
St. Pierre's choice. Chooses down.
Phi in on a single.
Well,
McGilvery, sorry. Phi's coming up.
No, Phi just got done.
Okay. Well, he wrestled. Close enough. He's from Redfield.
Well, no, wait.
We got that nailed down, folks.
Yeah, hey, you are right. Phi is coming up about like 220.
The other one, yeah.
St. Pierre with the escape goes up 9-7. He's trying for a double again. Schneck is trying to double underhook and just muscle him over.
Yeah, he just drove him straight back out of bounds.
10-6. Start the third period. McGilvery ahead of Metz.
Metz gets to his feet.
Ooh, Snack just horsed him over.
That's terrible. That's big trouble. That's over.
Yeah. St. Pierre just got his arms caught on a shot and got tossed.
And McGilvery gets warned for stalling. And Metz kind of comes in on a seated Metzger and gets the back points. He now leads 12-6 with 1:30 remaining in the third.
So, for the consolation match at 170, Jesse Schneck pick Milbank over Kate St. Pierre of Hamlin by fall time 3:31.
Still 12-6 Mets, 1 minute remains in the third.
Ooh. The boys are tied 44-44 right now with the Dual Cardinals at home. The Bearcats boys basketball team looking for their first win of the season. You know, what is it, Mike? I mean, as the tournament goes on, we get, nobody loves the heavier weights. We're down to 35 people out watching us. I mean,
they get done with whoever they're watching and leave it.
Wow.
Well, but Webster's done.
Well, yeah, I know.
So only wrestling fans are probably still watching.
True.
And that ends that one. Mets. Go ahead, I'll let you announce that because you can see it.
Oh, Mets 12-6?
Yeah. What weight and all that. And then he helps him up.
170, Carter Metz, your champion.
To defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our class.
We're at 182-pound weight class at the championship. We got Corbin Swartz, the number 1 ranked kid at 182, going against Lucas Canigator, the number 7th ranked kid at 182. In third and fourth, we got Dominic Konst from Dual going against Mason Schultz of Sisseton. And Schultz tosses Konst. Nice little toss. Canigator gets 2. Nice flurry on both mats there. Yeah. Canigator gets a takedown and Schultz gets takedown and back points. 1:30 left in the first period on mat 1, though.
Konst with a dump, but Sisseton able to belly out. Gives up nothing. That ends the first period, 5-1.
Canigator just cuts Schwartz in on a single. He's going to pull it in. Nice job. There's 2. He's got the ankle. No.
Still got the wizard.
Yep.
Got his hip up.
He got his hip up. He had that ankle underneath and he just pulled that back.
I think Schwartz loosened up.
Yeah. So, just under a minute left. It's 2-1. Over here on mat number 2, it's 5-1. Questioning the score, I guess.
Lateral drop in 3 and an escape.
Yeah, that's pretty easy. Canigator moving forward. Oh, Schwartz stretches him out. Gets the reversal. Takedown. No. Wow. Should have had the takedown there. Got a cradle? No. Schwartz is just not be able to finish those shots. I mean, he should be. He's getting frustrated right now. Under 10 left. There you go. He's got a takedown. Goes up 3-2.
Kind of just a bull rush.
Oh, yeah.
Kontz gets a takedown. That's now 6-3. 1:18 remaining in the second. That's Matthew. (7-3) now as who is it from Sisseton? I forget.
Oh, that's Mason Schultz.
Mason Schultz.
Yep. Canagator just cuts him. 4-2. Schwartz up. Schultz with the takedown. Mason just a freshman. Schultz from Sisseton.
Yeah. Kontz showing a little frustration. I've seen him look a little more in control than he has in this match. But he's only a junior.
Yeah, but
that was
again,
not a high percentage move right there, though.
Yeah. Pin in the third and fourth place match. We're at the championship. Canagator trails 4-2. Just under about a minute left here in the second period. Schwartz got that underhook. Really, he's kind of slowed down now, Schwartz has. He has 4-2 lead. He's kind of happy. Comes under, gets the left leg.
He is controlling the match, but he's not. Canagator's letting him in that underhook, and I'm not sure why Canagator's stepping in right there, though.
He hit, I mean, yeah. You're not going to push that young man over, Schwartz,
No.
I'm talking. But.
And he did give up the takedown.
He did,
there,
yeah.
yep.
15 seconds left here in the second period. It's going to be Canagator's choice to start the third.
But that changes the complexity of that third period. It was
Oh,
only
yeah.
a two, you know.
Yeah, 4-2.
He
Yeah.
could have sagged away and.
You go 4-2. You get choice in bottom. Escape 4-3.
A takedown puts you ahead. And Canagator takes down.
Start the third. Canagator's on the bottom. Trails 6-2. Who would be your OW then, Mike?
Well, I'm going to wait a little bit, but Schwartz might have to be.
Why? Why would you go with Bo Iverson?
Oh, never, yeah, he won it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Knocked off two kids.
Well, yeah, he knocked off Quayle and then Kraus.
Quayle had to be seated ahead of him.
No, he wasn't. Quayle was second. Iverson was 2.
Yeah, Quayle was
Quayle was 3. Iverson 2, and Kraus was 1.
Schwartz in a tip, but doesn't quite have the angle right now. Lets it go. 1:05 remains in the third. Schwartz still leading 6-2. I forgot about Iverson, but so far he's my vote.
Iverson? Yeah, I thought that for a second too, but you got right now you got the number 1 kid against number 7 kid in the state. I'm talking
right here.
Yeah. You could go with.
I wonder what Kraus is in.
Actually.
You just bumped the camera again.
Yep. Actually, Troy Randall Jr. He comes in as unseeded. Beats the number 3 seed first round. Beats the number 2 seed second round and beats the number 1 seed for championship. Unseeded kid.
I'd go with that.
I mean,
but here's the key factor. We don't get a vote.
No, I know that. But, I mean, that's the beauty. We can sit and talk.
We can theorize all we want.
That's right. 25 seconds left here in the championship. 6-2 match for Schwartz over Cannegator. Nice 2-point freestyle two.
Yeah. Thumb and index.
And your champion is going to be Corbin Schwartz, the number 1 ranked kid at 182 for the Northeast Conference champ.
I think this time it's for real for me, though.
Classic Car Showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go.
And we're in the 195-pound weight class. In the championship, Sean Domke from Redfield going against Justin Granum of Dual. And in third and fourth, we have Casey Maholsky from Clark-Willow Lake going against it'd be Leighton Rafferty from Millbank. Looking at the team scores, looks like Redfield area is commanding lead with 182.5, followed by Millbank 143.5, Sisseton 120.5, and Hamlin the top 4 at 115.5. First period over there in Mat 2 is 0-0, Mat 1 0-0 as well. Second period is going to start over mat number 2, 0-0. Mat number 1, Domke's in on a single against Granum. Hasn't finished it yet, though. Granum's on his feet. And Domke's going to get the takedown on the edge. 33 seconds left over here on mat 1. Domke with a 2-0 lead. Two-0 lead over here on the Constellation for young man from Millbank, Rafferty, over Maholsky, and it's a 2-0 lead for Domke over Granum from Dual. Granum, he's going to defer, and Domke chooses down. We got 45 seconds left here, and Maholsky gets an escape, 2-1. Red's going to get nailed for stalling. Mahalski trailing 2-1. Rafferty tries a dump. Goes out of bounds. 3 seconds left in the second period. Minute 31 left in the second period with Domke ahead 2-0. Mahalski's choice going down. Domke turns around and got two reversal. So it's 4-2. Graham's going to let him go. 5-2 now. Mahalski ties it up 2-2. Mahalski 10 takes a half shot. Minute 20 left in the third period. 38 seconds left in the second period. 5-2. Domke with the lead. Rafferty gets a takedown and back points. With 50 seconds left, 7 seconds left here in the second period. Domke ahead 5-2. Grantham chooses down, start the third period trailing 5-2. Mahalski now trails, my opinion, has got to be 7-2. With 20 seconds left. So Domke's got a kind of a side headlock is what it looks like to me. No, Mahalski's going to make it close. It's going to be 7-4, but that's how it's going to end. In the championship match, we have a pin fall for Domke over Grantham. Championship is Sean Domke from Redfield. In your third and fourth place, we have Rafferty from Millbank.
With integrity for banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, equal housing lender, insurance and trust services not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put,
220-pound weight class. We have Gavin Nichols from Redfield going against Maddox Hansen from Millbank. In the third and fourth, we have Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla against Jerome Enboden from Clark-Willow Lake. Enboden with a quick takedown. Tucker Hardy with an escape, 2-1. At 15 seconds left in the third and fourth place match. And a minute left in the championship. Start second period. Enboden's taken down, leads 2-1.
Results of the consolation champion match at 195 is Wade Rafferty and Millbank for Case
Got 28 seconds left.
Results of the championship match at 195. Sean Donkey of Redfield over Justin Brown of Google by fall time 4.
Nichols got in a shot. Got his single. Maddox is trying to hip down. And right there at the end, Nichols gets the takedown. Nice movement. Kept moving. Got the hips turned and gets a takedown with less than 5 seconds left in the first period to take a 2-0 lead. Hardy on top. He's trailing 2-1, but he's riding hard. Hardy's going to get called for stalling because he's not going off to the side. With 1:03 left, trails 2-1. Uh-oh. Nichols kind of put his head to his knee with Maddox. And, nice job of getting a 1 count and breaking it before anything else happened. Unboden stands to his feet. And Unboden gets the escape. That Maddox is just a strong young man, but Nichols is doing a nice job of keeping his base, keeping position. Oh, Hardy hits a headlock for a pin. Tucker Hardy with a pin for the Britton Hecla Braves. Two-point reversal for Mr. Nichols. He goes up. .29 seconds left. Nichols ahead 4-0 right now. Nichols lets him go. It's 4-1. Maddox in a shot. Oh, nice job by Nichols. Gets a takedown, goes up 6-1. Start before the third period. And Nichols chooses down. 6-1. Oh, why would you try rolling across your back? Against a big young man like that? Going to give up 2 or 3? He gives up 3. 6-4. Maddox really trying to dig that half in again. Nichols reaches back for that leg. Maddox trying for that half. Now he's trying for Butcher. And he's going to give up. Illegal headlock. Illegal headlock. Oh. Illegal headlock. So it's 4-7. Got to be an escape in there, doesn't there? Yeah, 4-7. Blood time for Nichols. Setting up the championship at 285. We're going to have Grady Fye from Redfield going against Lane Kruger from Groton area. 3rd and 4th, Landon Novi against Storm Laughter from T.S. Bazina. Blood time in the championship match. Oh, I guess not. Excuse me. Nichols is down 4-7. He's ahead 4-7, but he's on the bottom to start in the 3rd period. Minute left. Maddox is on top. Try to dig a half in. Still trying to dig a half in. Potentially dangerous on their feet. 46 seconds left. Ooh, cradle. Goes over and gets the cradle. Head one to the knee. Nice job of breaking it. Gets hand control. Maddox got the butcher. Trying to run the butcher. Now he jumps back for a cradle. Now he's going for a half. Still trying for a half. 17 seconds left. Nichols doing a good job keeping his base, keeping position. 5 seconds left. 4, and that will be the championship match. Gavin Nichols from Redfield is your champion at 220 pounds.
Membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion.
And here we are, the 285-pound weight class. Novi with the takedown quickly against Laughter. Kruger just giving up a little bit of weight here, but stays in good position. Phi, nice takedown. And Novi is Laughter's in a tough position, and Novi gets the pin in the Constellation Championship. 2-0 lead over here for Phi with 1:15 left in the first period. Minute left in the first period. Phi up 2-0. Ooh, Phi with a tilt. 2 backs or 3 backs? 3 backs. Goes up 5-0, 25 seconds left. He's got the arm bar. Trying to block it. Kruger did a nice job keeping his hips up. Kruger trying to pull him in a little dump, a little roll. Nothing happening for him. That's the first period. With Phi, he's got a 5-0 lead. His choice, he's going down. reversal, back points, pin for Phi. And that's your championship. Mason Phi is your champion at 285. And I'd like to thank everybody for joining us here on Bearcats TV for the NEC tournament. Thanks, Mike, for setting up and getting going and putting it on. Again, once we got a chance to watch some wrestling, which I love, Mike loves, and we thank you for joining us. We will be back on wrestling action on Saturday at the Mount Vernon Planking Tournament, and basketball will be on Saturday as well as a doubleheader with Ipswich. Thanks for everybody for joining us. God bless, and have a Merry Christmas.